38. All right, chat. Good evening. Welcome to the stream. Hope we're all doing well today. Welcome. Hope you all had a fantastic... what day is it? I've forgotten what day it is. Hope we've all had a fantastic Thursday. Welcome indeed. Welcome indeed. So today, really good day today. We've had a new video out on the channel, which I gather some of you have seen for FS Traffic by Just Flight. Has actually released now, by the way, if you're interested in picking it up. It is now available to buy, although as you can see by the pinned message and the title on the stream today, we are actually going to be giving away one copy on the stream today. All you have to do is type in FS Traffic MSFS, all one word, in the chat, and you'll get entered into the giveaway. You do need to be available in the chat. You need to be present in the chat when the winner is drawn. As the pinned message says, once again, the winner won't be drawn any earlier than 9 o'clock Zulu time, 2100 hours. It'll probably be more closer to 2200 hours, but it all depends on how quickly we get along with these flights today, and whether there's any holding or anything like that on VATSIM. So on top of that, we are going to be flying the Welcome to HEL VATSIM event. We're going to be flying out of Helsinki initially here and flying over to Gothenburg. This is a real-world Finnair routing, real-world flight number, etc. And it is a route that they usually send an ATR on, but they have sent their 320s on it every now and again. So that's the routing we're going to be doing today over to Gothenburg and the return leg as well. Should be really nice. I've not flown in Finland for ages. I don't think we've flown there at all this winter. So it should be really nice. I'm looking forward to it. Indeed. Right, so who have we got in the chat then? Let's see here. So someone asked, the message I think has gone now, but someone asked, am I running AI traffic as well as VATSIM? No, I'm not. I'm just using FS traffic for model matching in this stream. I'm not running the AI traffic at the same time. That would be very confusing on a VATSIM event. So yeah, not running the AI traffic. It's just for model matching on this stream. It was Sharper Travel, in fact. Sharper Travel said that. I don't know if you're still here in the chat, but that is your answer. Thank you very much, Roy. I'm glad you're enjoying the thumbnails. Yeah, I do enjoy creating them. I've explained this before, but I was inspired by... I don't know if you guys ever watched Just Planes or Air Clips on YouTube. Inspired by their thumbnails, really. I thought I'd bring that into the flight simulation world. And I just ended up taking it a little bit further when GSX came out and things like that. I'm glad you're enjoying them. I enjoy making them. They do make me laugh. Matt Rasso, welcome, dude. Happy birthday. Can we get some happy birthdays for Matt Rasso in the chat, please, guys? Happy birthday, dude. I hope you are having a good day. I'm glad you're joining us on the stream. On your birthday, I'm privileged to have your present, but nevertheless, welcome to the stream, and I hope you're having a good birthday. Welcome. The commentator, welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. MPS Gaming, good evening. Also MPS, I believe, I think you became a member actually, or you renewed your membership just a couple of days ago actually, just after the last stream I think it was. Oh no, you were gifted a membership, weren't you? Right, that was it, yeah. Okay, so I've already done the notification for that one, haven't I? Right, cool. So, yeah, anyway, thank you for being a member regardless. MPS, welcome. Roy's uploaded a short time-lapse from the stream last Wednesday. Oh, great. I'll have to check that. I'll see if I can remember to check that out once we're in the cruise. We'll have a look at that. Adjur, welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. Welcome indeed. Good to see you again. Paul, thank you very much for subscribing to the channel, as well as Steve J. Welcome indeed. And welcome everybody else who's come in to enter the giveaway. Steve Daly, welcome. Andre, welcome. Gerald, welcome. Philippe, welcome indeed. You only need to type the phrase for the competition once, by the way. Fastall Music, welcome to the chat. Saf, welcome indeed. Lilo, welcome to the chat. Good to see you. Jonathan, welcome indeed. Harry, welcome. The replay, please. Welcome. That's a low-key tongue twister. Stian, welcome to the chat. Good to see you. Welcome indeed. Daniel, welcome to the chat. What's the difference between... Oh, I've lost that message. Where's it gone? What's the difference between Just Flight, FS Traffic, and FSLTL? Well, I mean, ultimately, they both do the same thing, but in a slightly different way, functionality-wise. FS Traffic does have a few more usability options, and the models, in my opinion, are of a much higher fidelity, but there's less of them, so it's, you know, it's pros and cons. Highly recommend checking out the video I posted today. That should hopefully answer some of your questions. No worries at all. No worries at all, Matrasso. Gav, welcome to the chat. Jacob, welcome. Sea-Dog, welcome to the chat. Malik, welcome. AC, welcome indeed. Lila says, is FS Traffic have a timetable to see the arrivals and departures? You can use the traffic control center to look at the departures from each airport. Yes, you can look at the departures. There isn't anything in the app to look at arrivals, so unfortunately, but you can find them still if you go into the FS Traffic Control Center files and bring up the arrivals for a given airport. Airdog, welcome to the chat. Speedbird, welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. TGN, welcome. Yes, I do indeed remember your comment. Yep. Yep, you can, like I said in the comments, you can do what you're asking. Obviously, it's to actually make a repaint. It might be quite a bit of a task, but you could certainly put in a, you know, made-up airline and route, etc., and have a model that already exists. You could even use one of the white models. There are some white models in the FS Traffic fleets that you could use to assign to that flight. Tommy, welcome to the chat. The Giglottis, welcome indeed. Hope you're doing well. Scotty Bob, welcome. Fly NY, hello there. Bobby Fuzzer, do I know about a website called Sim Plaza? Yes, I have heard of that one before, and yes, I've actually, that's well, I mean, I'm not really going to say too much about it on the stream, but truth be told, it's something that I steer clear of, and have actually made some publishers aware of it. Big Makers, welcome to the chat. Welcome indeed. Happy Thursday, says Scotty Bob. Very good. Yep, happy Thursday to you as well. And a happy birthday to Matt Rasso, guys. Let's get some happy birthdays for him. Right then, guys. Okay, so we're all here. We're looking good. Just before we get going with things, just want to give a shout out to my channel members. So Platinum and Gold members obviously get a shout out every stream. So Mikael, thank you very much. MPS, Matt Rasso, the commentator, Andy, Ivy, Naughty, and Schutz. Thank you guys for your continued support. And of course, thank you very much to all of my silver members as well. Mikael, I believe, actually became a member just today. So thank you very much for becoming a member, Mikael. Thank you very much for your platinum membership. If you are out there, I don't think you're in the chat currently, but thank you very much, dude, if you watch this back at a later stage. As well as Phallic, who became a member today, earlier on. So thank you very much for your support, Phallic. Much appreciated. Siviri, welcome to the chat from Helsinki. Very good, very good. We'll be waving at you as we fly out of Helsinki today. Lawrence, welcome to the chat. I hope you're doing well. When is the giveaway? It will probably be towards the end of the stream. Well, it will be at the end of the stream, basically. So after we've completed both legs. But I would need you to be here if you want to win it at the completion of the stream. But like I say, that won't be any earlier than 2100 Zulu. It'll probably be more closer to 2200 Zulu. So if you check back around that time, then that'll probably be a good way to gauge when it's going to be. Can external traffic injectors be used instead of flight plans for FS traffic? I assume you're asking there, Tommy. I think it would be down to the developers of the injectors, so FSLTL or AIG, to actually support FS traffic. They would need to put into their code base to be able to pick up on the models for FS traffic. Although FSLTL might actually pick up on them. Roy tried to subscribe as a silver member, but the payment option doesn't work. Oh, that's unfortunate, Roy. I'm not sure why that would be. Not sure why that would be. I don't know if it... Does it not give you an option for PayPal or anything like that? That is unfortunate. Do apologise for that, Roy. I'm not sure if I can offer you any alternatives for that. And the only other thing is if somebody gifts a subscription and it comes to you by not so random chance, because you're quite active in the chat, so it's quite likely you would get gifted a membership if someone did gift a membership, but yeah, it's not guaranteed. Do I know if FS traffic works with FS HUD? At the moment, I don't believe it does. Daniel K, I believe you already sent that exact message earlier on today, earlier on in the chat, and I did answer that one. But I highly recommend you go and watch the video I posted today. Is it heavy for less expensive PCs? It's actually pretty good on performance compared to the other AI traffic packages. But if you're already struggling for frames, Microsoft Flight Simulator, as it is, it still will probably be quite impactful. Am I on Twitch too, or you can give memberships on YouTube, Stian? Yeah, if you just click on the normal way to get a membership, and you can actually have an option to gift them on there. Dave, welcome to the chat. I hope you're doing well. You're going to try and join. Very, very good. Look forward to flying along with you. Any idea where the drone camera has died? If it stopped moving, you might have pressed C on the keyboard. I think the default keybind is C to control the aircraft instead of the drone camera. That might be it. Right. Let's get cracking with things then, shall we? So we'll do the usual. I have already been in and set up some bits of the aircraft, so we won't need to do too much of that. But let's have a look at getting set up. We'll brief the OFP as we normally do. Benjamin, thank you very much for the sub. And Front Row Kenny, thank you very much. Much appreciated. Is there an event? Yes, there is an event at Helsinki. It starts at around 6 o'clock Zulu, so they should be coming online any second now. Right, okie dokes. Let's have a brief then of the OFP. So, having a look at the OFP, today we are going to be Finnair 861. That is the flight number. Let's just get rid of this highlighter here. Yeah, so going to be Finnair 861, going from Helsinki to Gothenburg Landvetter Airport. We're in a Type A320, registration Oscar Hotel Lima X-Ray Alpha. Expected off blocks time is 5:05 Zulu time. Now, I've actually got the sim time changed to match basically the real world timings of this flight. So it is actually, you know, that's going to be the time we aim to depart for in the sim, not in the real world. Callsign is going to be Finnair 7 Whiskey Bravo. And we're expected to arrive at Gothenburg at 6:57 Zulu. The sun should be coming up just around then, so very, very nice. Distance is 846 miles over the ground, and we're expecting a takeoff weight of 63.3 tons. Alternate is going to be Copenhagen, and the cruising flight level today 380. Trip time 1 hour and 24 minutes with 32 minutes to divert from Gothenburg to Copenhagen if we need to. Block fuel 6265, which will round up to 63 when we load the aircraft. Which reminds me, I'll just call the fueler in the background here whilst we are doing this. Right, coming further down the routing we're expecting. Now, SimBrief has spat out runway 33 on the Adivo 3 Papa departure. I'm not 100% sure if it's going to be runway 33. Probably will be maybe 04 right, I think, is what they're using currently in the real world. So it might be 04 right instead of 33. So we'll go... We'll check the ATIS anyway once we've done this and see what we're looking at. But nevertheless, we're expecting a departure out to Adivo. And into Gothenburg, it's going to be Moxam 3 Lima is what we're expecting on runway 03. Passengers 141 and 2.1 tons of cargo today. And then having a look at the weather. So nothing significant to report. No SIGMETs in place or EMETs, etc. The METAR at Helsinki Vantaa here was done at 16:20 Zulu, so it is actually a little bit old now. But it was reporting a north-northwesterly wind of 11 knots with good visibility and light snow. Temperature of 1 degree, so fairly decent weather with light snow. I mean, it looks like it's stopped snowing now, so I don't think we have to worry too much about that. And then weather at Gothenburg looks absolutely fine, if very cold. And at Copenhagen, similar picture to here, but without the snow and slightly higher winds for the alternate. So nothing too crazy to worry about regards to weather. And then having a look at our routing today over to the west and down into Gothenburg. Going further along, looking at the significant weather charts now. This chart is actually a bit old, I noticed. So you can see here it's valid from midnight UTC today. So it is actually a bit old now. So we can actually just go ahead and get a more recent one using this right here. So if we go significant weather and we select 1800 Zulu, which is going to be more applicable to us. It is 1800 Zulu now. We are still using live weather regardless of the fact we're using a different time. And this is what it looks like now. So slightly different to as it was at midnight earlier on today. We're basically flying from round about here over like this. So you can see a lot of this weather you see on here is not directly over us. The main thing here is this section here. I'll draw it in green. This section here, which is this number 1. So it's clear air turbulence. So it's clear air turbulence number 1. And that's indicating moderate turbulence between 220 and flight level 400. So I'll need to look out for that. Maybe keep the seatbelt signs on a little bit longer than normal. And then that's about it, really. Prevailing wind is more or less to the north, coming from the north. So this area down here is probably not going to cause us too much worry. Yeah, I think that's probably about it for the briefing. So we'll move on with the setup in the aircraft. And we'll take it from there. Stand 15, Dave. Stand 15. Cool. All right. So here we are at Helsinki. Why does the jetway keeps disconnecting for some reason? I have no idea why. But we're here at Helsinki. This is the... This is the MK Studios scenery. We've got just flight FS traffic for the model matching. Looking very, very nice. We've even got a... Is that a Dash 8 down there? Love to see it. Or an ATR. Fantastic, fantastic. Got an EasyJet down there as well. I'll just crank the brightness a little bit for you guys because it is quite dark. So we've got a Lufthansa 320 Neo here. Looking very nice indeed. Love how you can see all the paneling under the light on these models. Super, super cool. Oh, it's an ATR. Finnair ATR. Very good. I wonder what simulator he's in flying an ATR, or she. Love to see it. Very nice. Don't often see them on VATSIM, do we? And we've got a 321 Finnair. Probably an X-plane, I'm guessing. Very good. Right. Okie dokes. Now, like I say, really not sure why the jetway keeps disconnecting on me. It's done that twice while I've been sat here. Oh! Slide EasyJet. Easy EasyJet. Very good. I guess that's... Is that you, Dave, maybe? Right, so... Let's reconnect the jetway then. Oh, my cat is trying to open the door as well, by the way. I don't... As if you heard that. Hang on. On you. Okay. Let's get cracking then, shall we, chat? So... Looking very good in the Fenix here today. This is a slightly custom cabin, I believe. On this livery. And this livery itself as well, I forgot to mention as well, this particular registration, they actually had, excuse me, they actually had some paneling changed on this number 2 engine at one point. And the guy who made this livery, or girl, has actually... put that in this livery, which is quite cool. So you can see this engine is white, which is normal for this aircraft, and then you can see this engine still has, it's got some grey paint on, which is nice little detail. Like, I like nice little unique things like that. So yeah, very nice indeed. Right, let's get cracking then, shall we? So coming in here, Captain, who is a pilot monitoring today, has already checked all of the bits and bats in here. All the circuit breakers, all looking fan-dabby-dozy. Let's get jumped into our seat then. And we'll get the sound up a little bit now, shall we? We'll get tucked in. Lovely stuff. Right, let's come here then and have a look at the ATIS, assuming they're now online. They are. Fantastic. So we've got Helsinki Vanta arrival and departure information uniform. Time 17:50. Expect ILS approach 04 left, clear and dry departure, runway 04 right. So it is the 04 right for departures. Transition level 60, wind 2309 knots, visibility 10k. Dew cloud 17, broken 2500, temperature 0, dew point minus 2, QNH 1017. Very good. QNH is still the same as when I loaded up Right, lovely stuff. Okie doke. So as you probably saw outside, the refueler is actually here as well. So let's go ahead and start with the... We might as well do the boarding and refueling at the same time. So we'll request that. And we'll do it like that. So he's loading fuel now. Love to see it. Right, so as I said, the captain has already been in here and more or less done the usual setup. So we don't really need to go through too much in here. Crew's already on board. So let's go ahead and crack on with the MCDU. So, look at these textures though under the light. That looks great, doesn't it? Nav database, new one today. So that is current and active. That's looking fine for me. And we'll go init. Init request. Runway 03 in use at Gothenburg. Very good. Very good. That's what we're planning for. Nemo Fire Panda says, can I suggest a long-haul flight? Plane, airline. Not off the top of my head. I mean, the first one that comes to mind is the one that we did on Cross the Pond, which was Air Portugal A321 from Washington Dulles to Lisbon. That was nice. Matthias, thank you very much for the subscription. Peter, Benjamin, Front Row Kenny, thank you very much for the subs as well. Much appreciated. Right, guys, I'm not going to be able to respond to every single message at this moment in time. I'm going to crack on a little bit with the setup here, and then I'll go through the chat messages as I normally do a little bit later on. Have I noticed any issues with FS Traffic and GSX with SimConnect? Too many objects in busy airports. Yes, I have. Yep, I did cover that in the video I posted earlier on today. I'm not sure if it's a SimConnect thing or not. I think it's more a Sim issue. As far as we're aware, it's a Sim issue that it'll only allow a certain amount of objects to be rendered in the Sim. And there are some options within the Traffic Control Center to help with that, which I recommend you have a look at. But yes, I did talk about that in the video I posted today. If you go back and have a look at that, if you've not seen it already, then yeah, talked about that in a decent amount of detail. Right, so let's do some setup here. So we're going to be Finnair 7 Whiskey Bravo. Cost index is 15. Unfortunately, I couldn't work out what the cost index was for Finnair. I don't know if anyone in the chat knows the cost index for Finnair. But yeah, I couldn't find it anywhere online. So 15, generally a fairly safe bet, I guess. So we'll go for that. Let's bring up this little sim brief panel here as well, just so we've got some information here. Top climb temperature is minus 65 degrees, so we'll stick that in there as well. We'll bring in the winds. Very good. So departures is going to be 0 for right. And we're going out to a Devo. So it could be, well, it's going to only be a Devo for Charlie then. So we'll insert that. We'll check that everything makes sense once we are ready to rock and roll. And we'll stick in ILS 3, 03, Moxam 3 Lima initially for Gothenburg. So that's looking good. Great stuff. Okie dokes. Oh, this panel got updated as well, by the way, guys. I don't know if you noticed it, but you can now actually bring up the raw SimBrief flight plan in here, which is really freaking cool. And the charts as well. Really, really nice. Very impressed with that. All they need now is a keybind to open and close it. That'd be super cool. Right. Okie dokes. So I'm just going to grab some charts on my... Well, I was going to say my second monitor, but I actually just brought it up there. So I'm just going to do it very quickly on the second monitor here. So 04 right. And it's going to be the Devo 3 Papa, most likely. We'll request our clearance in just a moment. So initial climb is 4,000 for that star. It's going to be, we're expecting a Devo 3 Papa. Oh, sorry, I'm looking on the wrong chart here. Why is it not changed? Devo 4 Charlie. And initial climb is the same on that one, 4,000 feet. Right, great stuff. So we'll just check here, make sure we've got the latest ATIS, which I'm sure we do, but we'll just refresh it anyway. 1750 information uniform, and the QNH is 1017. Right, cool. Let's have a word with the controller then. I'm not sure exactly who's online. Let's check. I've got delivery online. Very good. I wonder if they do PDC. Oh, they do actually. They do. Let's see if we can try that out then. So, let's give it a go. So, we may just need to... Yeah, we've exited Atsu there. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. EFHK. Now, it's been a little while since I've requested PDC through here. So, let's see what happens. Oh, crap. Kin 7 Whiskey Bravo. I think I've made a typo there, didn't I? I did. Oopsie daisies. I keep just instinctively clicking on request when I want a clearance. Let's just send that again with the correct call sign on it. EFHK. There we go. Right, we'll try that.
Good evening, ma'am. How are you? I'm doing good.
Same place as Init Press. What are you referring to, Shane? I'm not trying to bring in a SimBrief flight plan. I'm trying to request a clearance from ATC. We'll tune the delivery frequency as well anyway, just in case he tries to speak to us. 118125. Is this another Fenix mod? No, this is the default. Enabled due to airspace. Okay. Interesting. Fair enough. Well, we'll just request a clearance by voice then instead. No worries. 118125. Helsinki delivery radio check.
Station going Helsinki ground for radio check, radio 5.
Great, thank you. Helsinki delivery, this is Finnair 7 Whiskey Bravo, type A320, stand 15, information uniform, QNH 1017, request clearance to Gothenburg.
Finnair 7 Whiskey Bravo, cleared to Gothenburg, runway 04 right, Audible 4 Charlie, departure, climb to 4,000 feet, squawk 1412.
Cleared to Gothenburg, runway 04 right, Adivo 4 Charlie, departure. Initial climb 4,000, squawk 1413, Finnair 7 Whiskey Bravo.
Finnair 7 Whiskey Bravo, squawk 1412.
Squawk 1412, Finnair 7 Whiskey Bravo.
Finnair 7 Whiskey Bravo, clearance correct for startup and pushback contact ground 121.8.
Right, great stuff. Fantastic. So that is that done. Not sure why the PDC didn't work. Like I said, he just said unable due to airspace. Right. Anyways, Shane, I'm not trying to download anything. I was trying to do a data link departure clearance. I think you're misunderstanding what I'm trying to do.
Yeah, sorry, can you repeat my score code, please?
AC556 squawk 2041.
Oh, was I sending it on the wrong page?
Score code 204.
I've got to go through ATSU. Huh? MCDU menu, ATSU. I was in the ATSU system. ATC com, it takes you just to this menu right here. And then AOC. ATC request. Oh, is that it? That's... Oh, okay. Very good. Ah, okay. Yes. Ah, I see. When I last did a departure clearance like this, I did it quite a long time ago in the A320NX, and you had to connect before actually sending this through. I see, I see. Okay, my apologies, Shane. I'm sorry. I was confusing myself there. Got you. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Appreciate that. Yeah, sorry. I think, like I say, last time I did a PDC, which was quite some time ago now. Very rare that controllers do them on VATSIM, in my experience. I had to go in the A320NX through the, yeah, essentially through the way that I had previously done it. Anyway, no issues. Thank you very much for letting me know. We've got the clearance by voice anyway. Right. Okie dokes. So, I'm not sure if I finished responding to you as well, by the way, El Lupino. It's not a mod for the Fenix, no. This is just the default Fenix textures. Right. Great stuff. Okay, so we've got our departure, and we got the departure we're expecting on the Adivo 4 Charlie. So, what I'll do is let's just quickly check through and make sure everything is in correctly. So, the only restriction we have is a 250 speed limit at Lulab, which is correct, and cross-check with the charts there. That's all looking good, so that's fine. The departure itself is an RNAV departure, so I'm not going to tune anything here on the RadNav page. What we will do though is we'll put in we'll just go to fix info and stick in our engine out SID for 04 right. So EFHK 04 right, and then the radial of 038,
Helsinki ground, easy 5,
25 miles.
6, I'm not quite ready.
if we have an engine out, which we won't, but that's that. Secondary flight plan will copy the active and just stick it in a return to field in case we need it. And we'll just set it up for the same runway. Again, not going to happen, but we'll put it in there anyway. We'll also just go in here, and we do like to have the random failures on while we're on VATSIM, but only on minor and on high. So I'll just make sure that's set up for this livery. How are we doing on the boarding? Sounds like we're done, to be honest. Oh, I guess GSX is quicker than the Fenix tablet, so that's fine, no worries. We probably don't have a load sheet as of yet. We do, actually. Fantastic. So we'll stick this information in. So we've got 57.2 and a zero fuel weight CG of 29.9. Fuel is 6.2 tons, which is on board. We'll stick the seatbelt signs on now, as that is all loaded up. Lovely. And then in terms of fuel, trip fuel calculated is slightly more here than on SimBrief. Contingency is fine. Alternate fuel will stick in 1.4. I forgot to round my fuel figure up, didn't I? I thought I was going to request 6.3, but I completely forgot how to. I completely forgot to do that, as I usually do. So we've got minus extra, but I think we should be okay once we get going. Final reserve is fine. Okay, cool. That's all looking good. So we'll do our takeoff perf finally. So 04 right. Have I put in 04 left? No. Okay, fine. No worries. So 04 right. Runway surface is dry. We'll sync the preliminary load sheets. We'll do a PAX on. Anti-ice on for engine only. And we'll sync the weather and calculate. So we've got 45471 up 0 68. Flaps 1 up 0. Don't know if I actually need to put the point 0, but we'll stick it anyway. 68 degrees of flex, and then we've got NADP 1 departure procedures here at Helsinki. So we're actually going to stick in a slightly higher thrust reduction and acceleration altitude, so 1680 and 3180 for the thrust reduction acceleration, and engine out acceleration is going to be at 1700 feet. So we'll stick that in, and that is all good to go. Lovely stuff. Right, cool. Let's see who else we've got online on VATSIM. Oh, we've got full coverage. Fantastic coverage all the way. I love to see it. Absolutely brilliant. Great. So next frequency is going to be ground, which we're currently tuned on with. After that will be tower, obviously, which is 1186. So we'll tune that in as well. Cool. Right, so that is all tuned and ready to rock and roll. We'll do our cockpit preparation checklist. So cockpit preparation, gear pins and covers are removed. Fuel quantity is 6.2 tons. Seatbelt signs are on. Adairs are in Navigraph is set to 1017 on both sides and standby. Cockpit preparation checklist complete. Just waiting for the boarding to complete now. Nearly done, and we're right on time. Actually 15 minutes to go. Lovely stuff. Right, guess I can catch up with some messages then, chat. So there's been a lot of messages. I can see the chat whirring on in the corner of my eye, so I'll try and get to as many messages as I can do, but it may be that I actually miss a few, so apologies. If you're asking any questions and I miss them, then feel free to ask them again. In fact, what I'll do today is I'll actually start a Q&A I'll just start a Q&A. So if you've got a question you want me to answer at some point, stick it in that Q&A there. And I'll come to that later. It takes a lot longer to answer questions usually. And then I can keep track of them separately from the other messages. 4 of 10 departures is to Gothenburg. That's amazing, dude. Who else is flying along? Is it guys? Is it any of you guys in the chat, or is it just general other people on VATSIM? FSLTL or FS? We're going to be using FS traffic for the model matching today. Lord Payne, welcome to the chat though, dude. Hope you're doing well.
Good evening, Ryder 5, Quebec, Yankee.
Amen. Amen to that. Amen to that. Although that being said, the A320 is really good. I did fly that last stream, and I did really enjoy it. Why did I say I could not find the cost index? It's in the SimBrief flight plan. So that cost index is one that I put into this airframe when I created it on SimBrief. What I mean by that is I couldn't find the cost index that Finnair use in the real world. So for a lot of the flights that I do actually look up the real world cost index that airline uses for their flights, and there is a document you can get online, cost index database, and it covers quite a few airlines, but unfortunately Finnair isn't one of them. What's all the info on the fly pads? Do you mean the fuzz pad, or do you mean this tablet right here? Aaron, welcome to the chat. Welcome indeed. The Sim Pilot, welcome indeed. Time will tell if it's worth it, but I've already bought it. We'll be testing tonight. Very good. Well, I hope you enjoy anyway. The FS traffic models are definitely... like I said in the video, they are definitely some of the best we've seen so far. Detail on them is just, it's just great. It's just great, and the animations of the propellers on the prop planes is very good as well. And yeah, I just think generally they're a cut above what we've seen so far. There's no sort of, I mean, there are some sort of straight lines on the models, but I've noticed on some models in other packages you get these wheels that are quite, you know, they've got flat edges, and other areas of the aircraft are just low polygon. They've done a really good job, I think, Just Flight, in terms of reducing the amount of, well, increasing the amount of polygons, should I say, for the models. What's the difference, says Lord Payne. I did answer that earlier on. I highly recommend you watch my video where I'm sort of explaining exactly what FS traffic's all about, and you can, if you've tried FS traffic, you can see what the difference is from that. But I have a feeling that question might come up quite a lot. So I'm not going to go through it every time, but I mean, they both offer their own way of injecting traffic into the sim. And they both have their own unique features, and well, they both have their own unique features and model set. I think the main difference between the two really is that FSLTL is using live traffic, FS traffic is using offline flight plans, so it's not live traffic that you'll see in the sim. But the advantage to that obviously is that you can change the time in the sim, and you can see different levels of traffic on different times of day rather than always what is currently live. Why do I fly as an FO? Basically because I have my controllers set up like that on my desk. In a nutshell. Is the free version of Flow worthwhile? I think it's quite nice, yeah, personally. You can basically move all your Microsoft, all of your top bar over onto the free version and just replace the top bar with it. I think that would be a great idea personally. I've got Flow Pro, and I think it really comes into its own with the fact you can have community-made additions to it, and the auto search bar is quite useful as well. So, for example, I've got an extension where I can search for VATSIM ATIS, like this, for example, which is quite nice.
Finnair control to Helsinki, taxi to stand 30, via Victor Golf Alpha.
This is VDGS with GSX, Paul, yes.
Victor Golf, second.
Victor Golf and Alpha Charlie. X1 Charlie.
Victor Golf, Alpha.
FSLTL has at least en route traffic, FS traffic has none. FS traffic does have en route traffic, it does. Albeit it is a bit less than FSLTL, especially when you're on the ground, but you can tweak the settings to increase it. But once you get up in the air, you should see more en route traffic. Do I know if the Gothenburg is updated? No, it's not been updated now.
One Charlie, could we get gate 32? GSX is telling me gate 30 is blocked.
You're not seeing a single video showing it? Well, in my clip I had quite a few number of clips where I took videos from aircraft that were flying en route.
Taxi to stand 32, Finnair X1 Charlie.
Stand 32.
I mean, I've been testing it for 2 months now, and I can safely say that there is en route traffic. That's, I mean, unless I'm just imagining things, but yeah, I definitely, there's definitely en route traffic. We had quite a number of discussions, and it's been reiterated quite a number of times with the en route traffic, so it is definitely there. If you feel like you're having an issue, obviously you can contact Just Flight support, and I'm sure they'll be able to help you out. Alternatively, you could try reducing the cruise traffic spawn attempts time in the FS Traffic Control Center, and that might increase the amount of en route traffic you're seeing if it's not sufficient for you. But you do remember, when you're on the ground, it can be quite difficult to see en route traffic. I don't know how you're debugging, but it might be worth considering that as well. Dan Pagey, thank you very much for the sub. Sven, Matt, and Aaron, as well as Tom, thank you very much for these subs as well. Much appreciated. There is no FS HUD integration yet now. Have I seen there's a Bergen to Stavanger event on the 31st? No, I haven't. No. I'll look that up. It may be an ATR one though, yeah. Maybe an ATR one or Dash 8 or something. But yes, right, guys. I could be here forever responding to chat messages, so I will. Let's just crack on with the flight, and then I can go through some more once I get in the air. But thank you guys for sticking your questions in the Q&A. Appreciate that, guys. Much appreciate. All right, let's get cracking then, shall we? Initial climb was 4,000, wasn't it? Lovely. Let's just check we've not got the final load sheet. We do. Okay. Okay, final load sheet is compliance, so no changes to need to be made there. That's all looking good. Cool. Right.
Good night, ground. China Airline 888.
We'll get
start.
Get the tug connected. We don't need de-icing.
Please stand by for engine start until push is completed and brakes are
Charlie
set.
Alpha Lima Agency 8. Startup is approved, coordinates 1018.
Wow. Holy moly, it's busy here. Crikey.
No, Captain, we are ready for pushback.
And you zero Callsign again. Charlie Alpha Lima Agency 8.
Crikey. Oh, I could do with starting the APU first, couldn't I? I'm getting distracted by chat as always. Alright, we'll start the APU master. And APU starts. Just reminded me there when I went outside and I still saw the chocks. No harm in getting the tug connected though.
Locking gear.
We'll just pause the pushback for now. Right, APU is available. We'll start the chrono there and let it warm up. We are a little bit early anyway for our departure, so we don't need to worry too much about being late. What we could do is, now it's at least on, we'll disconnect the external power and get the chocks and cones moved out of place. I'll catch up with some more messages whilst we wait for that to happen then. 15 departures and 33 arrivals. Crikey. Should be interesting, shouldn't it, chat? DG, welcome to the chat. Do I do anything else aviation related outside of simming? I don't, unfortunately. No, I've done a few lessons in a Cessna, but other than that, no. Guys, if you do have questions though, stick them in the Q&A section on the top of the chat there. Click on the Q&A and stick your question in there, and I'll go through the questions once we get up in cruise.
Airline at the date.
If you want to enter the competition, Dave, it's just FS Traffic MSFS, all one word. Am I doing the Frankfurt Friday event? Not this week, no. Next stream after today is going to be on Sunday. What time am I planning to depart? Says the commentator. I'm planning to depart in a couple of minutes, basically. High resolution, welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. Welcome indeed. Right, I think we can request our pushback now. Okay, cool. So, we'll get the beacon light on. Right, before start checklist, parking brake is set. Takeoff speeds and thrust. 4545, 47, 68 degrees. Windows are closed. Close this guy as well. And let's pretend we've got someone sat in here with us. We'll stick that out for them as well. Windows are closed. Beacon light is on. Before start checklist complete. Oh. No, I don't need that.
Clearance delivery easy. 556 is at stand 15. Request pushes up.
Easy 556, startup and pushback is approved facing northwest, QNH 1018.
Pushback facing northwest, QNH 1018. 556.
Helsinki ground, Finnair 7 Whiskey Bravo, stand 15, ready for push and start.
Finnair 7 Whiskey Bravo, stand by.
Right, we're standing by, probably because we've got that EasyJet pushing next to us, I think. So we'll have to wait for them. So we haven't done a departure briefing yet, so we'll go ahead and do that real quick whilst we wait for that to happen. So we'll bring up the fuss pads. We're here at stand 15. The other aircraft next to us just got cleared to push facing northwest, so that will be likely the instruction we get also. And then taxi instruction we can probably expect all the way down Alpha Delta. And then probably a left turn onto Alpha Victor. Or probably all the way to the end of Alpha Delta, actually. What am I saying? And then a left onto Zulu. We'll probably follow Zulu all the way down to the end of 04 right, which is our departure runway. And then, not sure which holding point. Possibly this one, this one. Maybe this one, but I would say probably unlikely. So it's going to be Delta, Alpha Delta Zulu, and then Zulu Romeo or Zulu Sierra for the taxi out. So for departures, we are going to be expecting, we're going to be flying the Adivo for Charlie departure. This is from Helsinki, Finland. It's an RNAV SID. This is a 10-3 X-ray chart. Helsinki Vantaa Airport, of course. Airport elevation 180 feet and transition altitude 5,000. This is an RNAV departure, so obviously the relevant requirements apply. We've got to maintain tower frequency until 1500, then contact Helsinki radar. At first contact with Helsinki radar report SID or radar heading given by ATC and of course the level. After takeoff, climb as rapidly as possible to at least 2180. So we've got that NADP1 departure procedure, so we'll be doing that. Right, and then the departure itself, we're going to go straight out to Hotel Kilo 416 and a left turn out to Lulab, then a left turn Hotel Kilo 911, and then a left turn down to Adivo. Departure quite simple really, max 250 knots at Lulab, that's the only thing we need to really pay attention to there. And then initial climb clearance is 4,000 feet. That is everything for the departure. Lovely. Okie dokes. How am I doing the green lines? That's just a separate application I'm running on my computer called Zoomit. Javiation says MSFS crashes when I hit ready to fly after installing FS traffic. Do you have the flight control replay installed as well? I actually had an issue with that as well with flight control replay, whereby it crashed every time I pressed ready to fly with the toolbar installed for flight control replay. So maybe it's that one. Emilios, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Welcome indeed. A Simulation, welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Quizzy, welcome indeed. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you as ever. Leo, welcome to the chat. Thank you very much for the kind words. I'm glad you enjoyed the video. Very good. Right, well, we're just waiting to get our pushback clearance here, chat. Very busy here in Helsinki. Holy, we've got 2 ATRs here. Love to see it. Shall we go outside and have a quick look at this ATR? Oh, it's so loud.
Ilta Helsinki ground, rest 2873, Zulu Delta.
This is a funky... This is a funky livery. I've never seen this one before. Which airline is this? DAT? What does that stand for?
273, taxiway Alpha Delta, Alpha Charlie, stand 25.
Taxiway Alpha Delta, Alpha Charlie, stand 25, rest 73.
Very cool livery. Danish Air Transport, very good. Thank you guys.
It's going to be just a few more minutes before I'm able to push back. If the aircraft next to me wants to go first, that's cool. Easy 556.
556 Roger, Finnair 7 Whiskey Bravo, startetaan pushbackissa road facing northwest, Greenwich 1018.
Push and start approved. Face northwest. QNH 1018. Finnair 7 Whiskey Bravo. Right. Let's go then, chat. Cool. So facing northwest.
Due to icing conditions, please stand by for engine start until push is completed and brakes are set. Release parking brakes, please.
Parking brakes released.
Commencing push. Due to icing conditions, please stand by for engine start.
We'll get the AP bleed on.
Completed and brakes are set.
Right, so we're going to ignore what GSX said regarding waiting for the engine start. We'll just do it now. So engine mode selected to ignition starts. And engine 2 starts. Brian, welcome to the chat. Glad you're enjoying it. Thank you very much for the kind words. Greetings to you in Texas. Welcome indeed. If you are enjoying the stream, chat, by all means, consider hitting the thumbs up button. It does really help out the channel when you do that. Look at that nav light on the floor there. That looks beautiful. Okay, engine 1 is avail. I think the push would probably stop in a second. Maybe not. Let's go for a start on engine number 1. Lots of overlapping aircraft here in Helsinki. What is going on? How far is this push gonna go? We've gone like 2 stands back so far. I might have to just abort this if it doesn't stop soon. This is very far. We pushed out of there. Right, engine 1 is avail. There we go. Parking brake set.
We have a good engine start. You can disconnect.
Right, okay, so engine mode selected to norm. We'll arm the speed brakes. You have to ignore the dodgy sound coming from what is it? From FS Realistic. It should go away when the tug removes itself. Set the flaps to 1. Get the transponder on. That's all looking good. We'll check the ECAM status. That is checked. Trim we don't need to set. We'll do a flight controls check. So full left, full right, neutral, full up, full down, and neutral. Full left, full right, and neutral.
Tow truck disconnected.
Get the terrain display on. Auto brake can go to max. QNH was 1018 now, so we'll set that. APU bleed can come off, and APU master. And we're going to use anti-ice or on the engine for the takeoff. Brakes hot, that's because of GSX. We're just going to go straight in here and clear that out. Okay. After start checklist, anti-ice, engine only, ecam status check, pitch trim is set, rudder trim is neutral. After start checklist complete. I think someone's just been cleared to push in front of us, so we might not be able to taxi now, but let's request it anyway. Finnair 7 Whiskey Bravo, request taxi. He might give us a right turn actually.
Finnair 7 Whiskey Bravo, Taxiways Delta Foxtrot, Yankee, Zulu Sierra, hold short 0 for right.
Taxi Delta Foxtrot, Yankee, Zulu Sierra, and hold short 04 right, Finnair 7 Whiskey Bravo. Right, so that is fairly similar to what we were expecting, but it's just we're going to get a right. We're going to take a right turn out here on Delta Hotel. Can't see a sign for that actually. Funnily enough, I think that's the sign right there. So right onto Delta Hotel, Delta Foxtrot even, and then left Yankee all the way to the end. And then left onto Zulu as we briefed, and then down to Zulu Sierra again as we briefed. Right. Let's do this thing, chats. Parking brake released. Let's get underway. Do a takeoff config test. And the taxi checklist, flight controls are checked, flap setting is config 1 plus F. We'll turn the radar and predictive wind shear on now as well as we're moving away from the terminal area. Radar and predictive wind shear are on an auto. Engine mode selector is in normal. ECAM memo to take off no blue. Probably help if we turned the lights on as well, wouldn't it?
Airline 069 Total Lima, approach.
Oh, what went on? What happened there with my brakes? That was a bit weird.
069 ja syötä Riittäkin on varmaan approach.
Airline 069, sorry, taxi to report Zulu Lima by Alpha Charlie Victor Golf Zulu and hold short runway 04.
Right, so all the way to the end here. And then a left before we get to the runway. Guys, I'll catch up with your chat messages once we get a little bit closer here. Sorry, once we get up in the air. Right. Cool. Just going to actually look at the METAR actually here and just see what the QNH says there. 1017. Let's just see what the sim says. It's 1018 in the... actually, this is old, isn't it? 1018, yeah. Okay, cool. Sometimes it's good just to check the METAR because obviously VATSIM's using slightly different data source for the weather than VATSIM sometimes gives, so sometimes there's a bit of a mismatch. So dark sometimes in the sim. Might just do that. Right, left onto Zulu, which is not this one. Something wrong with that sign there. Zulu is this one here. What is going on with these signs? These are messed up. Crikey. However, we can see Zulu on this sign here. So we'll take a left. Look at those aircraft arriving in the distance there. Just on the left of the screen. That is strange, Roy. What kind of error did it give you? Right, we'll assume the briefing has been done in done in the cabin now, the safety briefing, so we'll turn off the cabin lights for the nighttime departure. Beautiful, looking very nice. Am I using a Taxisign add-on? I am indeed, yes. I'm using Real Taxiways. So that might have something to do with the signage there. Thank you very much for the sub, John and Niraj, as well as Chris. Thank you very much, guys. Many subscriptions. Beautiful. Is this guy going around?
Tower
96, Markus, Jet 969.
Now, on the charts, it does say Helsinki radar is 129.850. However, there is 2 departure frequencies here, and neither of them actually match that. So I'm not sure which one my departure frequency is going to be. There's 11901 and 119.9.
Come to lobby line 185, stand 28 with PDC requesting push and start.
I feel like there's something going on with my brakes today.
185,
We're looking for Zulu Sierra, which should be the second one. This is Zulu Lima.
JH1018, push and start approved facing south west, D-line Wi-Fi.
I wonder what aircraft that was supposed to be. Let's see what his call sign is. JTD. I'm not sure which airline that is. Anyone in the chat know? Juliet Tango Delta, whichever what ICAO call sign that is. Am I using FS traffic for VATSIM? Yes, we are indeed. Right. We got the TCAS on as we're coming up to the holding point now. Just saves me having to do it in the turn. Zulu Romeo to the right. So Zulu Sierra should be the second one. What is going on with that aircraft there? They're zooming about.
Ground filter task with 788 Tango, gate 24, requesting pushback and start.
Quicksilver 788 Tango start and pushback is approved facing north.
Zulu Sierra, 04 right, confirmed. 04 right.
Pushback and start up approved facing northwest and Gwinnett 1018, Quicksilver 788 Tango.
Ground, this is Ryanair 46 Delta, 46 X-ray Hotel. Sorry, I've just missed my turning. Can I turn just the next one after Delta Golf?
163 X-ray Hotel. Take Delta Hotel and stand 8.
Parking brake sets.
Fine, Hotel stand 8. Sorry about that. 63 X-ray Hotel.
All good. Finnair Whiskey Bravo, Helsinki Tower 118.6.
1186, Finnair 7 Whiskey Bravo.
Wizz Air 654, taxiway Whiskey and Golf to holding point.
Lots of aircraft there on the TCAS. Crikey.
Via Whiskey, then via Golf, hold short of runway 04, right, Wizz Air 654.
Quality 4904, wind 320 degrees 11 knots.
Tom, thank you very much for the sub.
05 left, clear to land, quality 4904.
Helsinki Tower, very good evening. Finnair 7 Whiskey Bravo. We're on Zulu Sierra, holding short 04 right.
Finnair 7 Whiskey Bravo, line up runway 04 right.
Line up 04 right, Finnair 7 Whiskey Bravo. Right, line up checklist. Packs are on, TCAS is in TARA, and runway 04 right is confirmed. Line up checklist complete. Get the strobe lights on now. Let's get some fuzz togas in the chat.
Finnair 7 Whiskey Bravo, when airborne, contact radar 119.1, wind 320 degrees, 11 knots, runway 04 right, clear for takeoff.
119.1 after departure, 04 right, clear for takeoff, Finnair 7 Whiskey Bravo. Lovely stuff, chat. So clear for takeoff. Let's get the landing lights on now. I'm actually going to come to a full stop here just so I can get that frequency tuned. Right, 119.1 after departure, great stuff. Okay, cool. So, holding it on the toe brakes. Start the chrono, engines up to 50%. Engines are stable. Let's go, chats. Manflex 68 SRS runway auto thrust is blue.
Lufthansa 854, continue approach.
Flex set, airspeed alive. V1 rotates. Nav. A little bit quick on the rotation there. Positive rates. Gear up. Helsinki departure, very good evening. Finnair 7 Whiskey Bravo, passing 1,700 for 4,000. Devo 4 Charlie. Leave a climb.
7 Whiskey Bravo, radar, ready contact, climb flight level 280.
Climb flight level 280, Finnair 7 Whiskey Bravo. Thrust climb, auto thrust.
906 and 9, contact control 132.325, left one. Control 132.325.
Set standard. Flight level 280 blue.
Seven Whiskey Bravo, after 1,000 feet, proceed direct Runga, Romeo Uniform, November Golf Alpha.
Thrust climb. Passing speed is 170 knots, and say again direct for Finnair 7 Whiskey Bravo.
Finnair 7 Whiskey Bravo, just after passing 5,000 feet, proceed direct Runga.
Okay, apologies. After passing 5,000 feet, direct Runga. Finnair 7 Whiskey Bravo. Right, okay, cool. So, thrust climb, auto thrust. We've got someone right underneath us here, holy. We'll get the ground spoilers disarmed and the nose lights off now. Release the cabin crew. Let's take that left turn. Right. Direct to Runga after passing 5,000, so we'll set that and direct. We're above the S speed. Let's get the flaps up. Speed is checked. Flaps set to 0. I couldn't hear that controller then because of the how loud the sim was. He was much quieter than the last controller. Alright, so we're flying in a straight line. Let's go AP2. Lovely stuff. Right, so we're cleared up to flight level 280 straight away, and we've got a nice little direct there as well. Love to see it. Come in here now, and we'll clear out this fix that we set in earlier on. Ice is not detected still. It's times like this where I wish we had a rev radar so we could actually see in the dark the weather. But there we go. Flight level 100, seatbelt signs off, landing lights off. I feel like we're going to be fine regards anti-ice. Let's get the anti-ice off as well. After this frequency, we're going to go to center on 1213. So we'll tune that. Lovely. Jubbly. Sun's coming up just very slowly. Gregor, Timothy, thank you very much for the subs. Much appreciated. Which tool do I use for audio mixing? Roy, I'm using a Go XLR.
Finnair 7 Whiskey Bravo. Contact Helsinki Control 121.3. Bye-bye.
121.3, Finnair 7 Whiskey Bravo. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Report Mach number.
Currently doing Mach .78, Finnair 3 Tango.
Finnair 3 Alpha Tango, Roger. Maintain highest practical speed. Proceed direct Podom.
Highest possible speed and direct bottom. Is that Papa Oscar Delta Uniform Mike?
Papa Oscar Delta Oscar Mike. That's correct. And when ready, descend to flight level 100.
Alright, direct bottom, and when ready, descend to flight level 100. Finnair 3 Tango.
Helsinki Control, very good evening. Finnair 7 Whiskey Bravo, passing flight level 158 for flight level 280, direct to Runga.
Finnair 7 Whiskey Bravo, Helsinki Control, hello. Radar contact, climb to flight level 380.
Climb flight level 380, Finnair 7 Whiskey Bravo. Right, there we go. Up to our cruising flight level.
Finnair 4 Alpha Whiskey, flight level 370. Inbound Ricum.
Lovely stuff.
75.
Hello, Finnair 4 Alpha Whiskey, Helsinki Control, radar.
What is going on with the night lighting down there? That looks pretty awful, doesn't it, chat?
Lufthansa 1 Romeo Papa.
It looks so blurry. It doesn't normally look like that, does it?
Correction, when indicating speed 250 knots.
Alright, did we release the passengers? We did.
Russia when indicating speed 250
right,
knots. Lufthansa
cool.
1 Romeo Papa.
We're looking good, chat. Everything is done. going up to our cruising flight level, so I think I can probably actually respond to some of your messages now.
To Mach 0.77 and when indicating speed 250 knots.
Right. Okie dokes then, chat. So I'll go through some of the questions you guys have asked first of all, because
Enterprise 101, contact Helsinki radar 119.1.
they've been there longer, I think.
119.1, Enterprise 101. Thank you.
I'm just getting my water as well.
Papa Yankee Zulu. When ready, descend to flight level 100.
Ready, flight level 100, stopping to Zealand.
Finnair 4 Alpha Whiskey, cleared the Lagoon 8 Bravo, arrival runway 04.
Right, okie dokes. So, let's see. Is 1650 a good graphics card for Microsoft Flight Simulator? To be honest, I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Probably not, I'm going to say, but someone in the chat might have a better idea on that.
Quebec Whiskey, proceed direct to Lagoon.
Lagoon, right, so for Quebec Whiskey.
What's my sound setup? Is there anything in specific you're asking regards that? I'm using a GoXLR for my mixing, as I said earlier on. Yeah, I mean, that basically mixes the audio coming from my gaming PC and sending it over to my streaming PC, and then I usually use these headphones, which all the specs are listed in my in the video description. May I ask how you choose the thrust reduction acceleration on the perf page? So that varies from airport to airport. Generally speaking, most airports do either a noise abatement departure procedures 1 or a noise abatement departure procedures 2, NADP 1, NADP 2. And I usually find out which it is based on the black box airport data website. So I can put a link to it in the chat. Usually it's quite difficult to find that on the charts. Even with Navigraph, sometimes that information is either not on there or it's just difficult to find. So I'll stick it there in the chat. And that basically usually determines the thrust reduction acceleration height.
Alpha Tango, turn right heading 110 for traffic.
Right 110, Finnair 3 Tango.
That's the website link there. Guys, if you have questions, go to the top of the chat and use the drop down and switch over to the questions section. Just because I'm going through them now, it'll be easier for me to see all the questions in one place. But that website's great. It does actually tell you the altitudes as well. So you don't actually need to know off the top of your head which NADP 1 NADP 2 is. Basically, NADP 1 is a thrust reduction at the usual height. It's anywhere above 800 feet. And then you hold
Alpha Tango, resume on navigation, direct Podom.
At least V2 plus 20, I believe it is. Up until the until the acceleration altitude, which is usually around 3,000 feet above aerodrome level, if I remember correctly. And then NADP2 is essentially thrust reduction anywhere above 800 feet and acceleration anywhere above 800 feet. So it just gives a slightly different climb out profile for the initial climb. The fuzzpad Paul it's literally just a stream overlay. That's all it is. But on there, I generally have SimToolkit and Navigraph. They're the main apps that I use on my second monitor, along with VPilot, of course. How is FS traffic? I enjoy it. I'm enjoying it. If you want to hear my initial impressions and thoughts, go check out my latest video.
No problem.
Roy says, I tried to install the VDGS from Null Aero, but because my add-ons are installed in a different drive, the installation quits. It shouldn't do, I don't think, because my add-ons are on a different drive and it seemed to work okay for me. That's a strange one. There are some add-ons that actually come with it as well, so if you've got one of those add-ons, for example, Iniseen Heathrow or Los Angeles, or Flightbeam Auckland or Wellington, you could try and install one of those, and then it should install that at the same time, and maybe that'll work.
Finnair 4 Alpha Whiskey.
Better.
Proceed direct to Lakut.
Direct Lakut, Finnair 4 Alpha Whiskey.
How does GSX work with the Fenix? So basically what you do is what I normally do is I normally call the fueler, and then I will basically set the loading to happen on the mass and balance page in the Fenix tablet.
Charlie, contact Helsinki radar 119.1.
That wasn't for me.
22 Charlie.
No, it wasn't.
Helsinki radar 119.
Yeah, so normally what I do is I come into the mass and balance page, and then I load the aircraft. When the fueler is attached, another aircraft over there, look at that. Very good. I usually load the aircraft when the fueler is attached, and then I will request boarding through GSX as well. It's a little bit janky because unfortunately you can't sort of load fuel separately to the rest, which would be ideal really, but
74 Quebec Whiskey, descent to flight level 100.
Yeah, that's generally how I do it. It's not the greatest solution, but it does work, at least for the progressive refueling, but the passengers don't sync up with the loading of the passengers on the tablet here. I've tried to sync it up multiple times by adjusting the density, but it's not really worked.
Finnair 4 Alpha Whiskey, when ready.
How does GSX display all the info? Is it downloaded from SimBrief? Yep, it's downloaded from SimBrief. Yep. You need to put your SimBrief username in, and it'll bring it in.
Alpha Whiskey, report your Mach number.
And it'll bring it in from there.
Mach decimal 75.
Thank you. Ryanair 74 Quebec Whiskey.
Do I know what the sound is during the pushback and when the gear comes down? Weird buzz, whine, noise. I'm not sure which sound you're talking about specifically there. I'm not sure about when the gear comes down. I can't recall any whining noises when the gear comes down. I'll listen out for it this time and see if I can work it out. But when you're pushing back and starting the engine, if you start one of the engines, you can hear that whining sound.
I'll maintain 0.77 in a descent onto speed conversion.
I'm not actually sure what that is off the top of my head. How do you enter the giveaway, says the Giglotties. If you check the pinned message at the top of the chat, it says there, you need to just type in the chat, FS Traffic, MSFS, all one word, once in the chat, and you'll be entered.
185, passing flight level 196, climbing 280, inbound at depot.
Which aircraft do I like to fly the most? This one right here. I'm so happy that we're flying it again.
Okay, climb flight level 320.
Yeah, it's brilliant. Absolutely love it. How does GSX work with the Fenix? Okay, I've already answered that. Very good. Right, we'll come back to the normal live chat now, and I'll see if I can catch up with some of your messages. Thank you very much for so many people entering the competition.
EG556 is an A320.
Let's see how many people we've got in the competition so far. We've got 74 people so far.
EG556.
Hello, Easy 556 Helsinki Control, radar contact. Fly heading 250 for traffic.
Can't wait for the 757. Yep, me either. That should be really cool. I'm a bit sad that it's not going to be a high fidelity add-on, but nevertheless, I think it should be still quite enjoyable. Ramsey, welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. Welcome indeed.
When ready, descent to flight level 100.
Thank you very much for the reminder there, Roy. We'll have a look at it in a minute. I'm just going to see if I can get through some of these messages first. Good free light 747 A380. Yep, I'm personally a big fan of the A380 and 747 as well.
Cleared, Nishvi 2 Charlie, runway 24.
Nisvi to Charlie, runway 24, Quicksilver 78 Delta.
God willing, I'll win it. Ramsey, I think you've already won a. I think you already won a competition previously, didn't you, on the channel earlier last year sometime, wasn't it, or even the year before?
Fly heading 250. That's correct.
Cry Reed, thank you very much for the sub. Rick, thank you very much. Canadian Captain Mustache, thank you very much for the subs, guys. Much appreciated, and welcome to the channel. Right. Surface traffic is just known routes, not live routes. That's correct. Yep. Matthias says, I usually load it via the EFB and then use GSX for the immersion. Yeah, that's one way to do it. Definitely, you can do it that way. I just like to start the loading once the fueler is connected, because then at least the fuel loading syncs up with the loading. Well, at least then GSX fuel sort of syncs up with the refueler. Very good, very good. Ramsey in the chat, willing to help anyone out on VATSIM if it's their first time. Very good. It's very kind of you, my friend. I might come there as well and say hello. There's a great freeware scenery for Cleveland, actually, I believe, for Microsoft Flight Sim. Always use the Salty 747. Oh, very good. I've not actually used that in such a long time. I used to actually be a tester for that mod a long time ago, but
Quicksilver 788 Tango.
I've not used it for a very, very long time.
Descent to flight level 100, Quicksilver 788.
767 coming as well. Yes, that was announced earlier on this week, wasn't it? Yeah, that should be interesting. That's going to be freeware as well, isn't it? Yeah, good tip there as well. Matt Rasso also put new pilot on the remarks. Definitely worth putting there if you're feeling a bit nervous. Definitely don't do an event as well if you're a new pilot. It can get a bit crazy. Are the quotation marks required to enter the giveaway? No, they're not. No quotation marks. But having said that, even if you put the quotation marks, you'll still get entered. Right, let's see. There's so many messages here, chat. I'm going to scroll back to some of the older messages, so please don't think I'm really, really behind the chat, but I'm just going back to older messages to see if there's anything else to discuss. No worries, Adjo. Sorry if I missed you. Take it easy, and I'll catch you again in the next stream, hopefully. Most addicting sim game I've ever played. I fully agree with that.
788 Tango, now proceed direct in roll.
Carl lives under the 04 approach at EGGS. FedEx don't know noise procedures. Amazing. EGSS Southend.
For Quebec Whiskey, contact.
Very good, very good.
Point 1. Bye-bye.
Bloody FedEx.
11901, Ryanair 74 Quebec Whiskey, bye-bye.
Is FS Traffic the only add-on, the only traffic add-on I've installed? It is currently, yes.
Finnair 70 at 205 feet at present light during Nunto.
Best options for ATC. Yeah, I mean, I would personally, I would always recommend VATSIM myself, but Pilot to ATC is not actually too bad either. I've used that before.
Finnair 790 radar contact, climb to flight level 350.
But other than that, I'm not actually sure of any alternatives, to be honest. Will I be doing another flight? Yes, we will. We're doing the return leg as well, Ramsey.
Helsinki
Control, huomenia. Oscar Hotel Echo, Diamond 42.
Oh, Ramsey, how did your interview go as well the other day?
Toijala, flight level 70 for flight level 80, squawking 5572.
Iltoja Oscar Hotel Echo, Helsinki Control.
How's FS traffic treating me? Pretty good. Yeah, enjoying it. Yeah. Well, Hits, welcome to the chat. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. How do I start? How do I start using my alternate flight plan if I have to go to the alternate airports? We're just about to level off here, but you just go to the secondary and then activate secondary there, and then it will become your active flight plan. That's all you need to do. Speaking of which, we're up at our cruise now, so let's just recopy the active in there. Alt star.
Whiskey, contact Helsinki radar 119.1. Bye-bye.
119.1.
And we are going to get passed over fairly shortly to a different frequency.
Easy 556, now proceed direct Runga.
I'm not actually sure what that frequency is. SimToolkitPro sometimes is a bit difficult to find the frequencies on there.
556 direct to Runga. Confirm?
That's correct, and easy 556, climb flight level 360.
Direct to Runga, climb flight level 360. Easy 556, thank you.
It's going to be Sweden control, isn't it? 1184.
Finnair 7 Whiskey Bravo, contact Sweden
118.4.
Bye-bye.
1184 is Finnair 7 Whiskey Bravo. Thank you, bye.
Thank you.
Even 054. Red nose 4046, cleared Hammer.
Oh, cruise.
Runway 01 left. Cleared Hammer 5 Mike, runway 01 left, red nose 4046. Scanner 001, also cleared Hammer 5 Mike, runway 01 left. Hammer 5 Mike, 01 left, Scanner 001.
Sweden, very good evenings. Finnair 7 Whiskey Bravo, flight level 380, inbound Runga.
Finnair 7 Whiskey Bravo, good evening, Sweden control, radar contact.
Lovely. I think the sun should be coming up relatively soon. There it goes. Slowly but surely. Definitely, Brian. Definitely. Love VATSIM. So enjoyable. Will all these add-ons you need 64 gigabytes of RAM recommended in the near future? I mean, maybe. I'm doing just fine though with 32.
Mention decimal 81 or greater Finnair for Chaleco.
That's brilliant, Carl. That's brilliant. I bet you get some good pictures as well.
We are Markus 78. Major issues to transfer 370 trans 16 alpha.
0 trans 16 alpha. Maintain Mach decimal.
So this uses real-world traffic like FSLTL supposedly. It does use real-world data, yes. Does FS traffic wheels up, but it's using offline flight plans, so it's not. So it's not live. It's not live data like FSLTL. FSLTL uses live flight radar 24 data, whereas FS traffic is using data that they've compiled into a big library and then put that into the application for offline use. And the advantage being that you can obviously simulate different times of day and different sort of volumes of traffic at different times of the day and week.
Control, good evening. Austrian 5 at Alpha Flight Level 390 inbound.
Pro ATC, yeah, someone was asking about ATC. I've not heard of that one myself.
Good evening, Sweden Control, radar contact.
Dwayne, welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you. Welcome indeed. Have I used FSLTL, says Vishal? Yes, I have indeed. I am on the testing team for FSLTL. I do think FS traffic performs slightly better, yes, than FSLTL in my testing experience, yeah, but it's not too much different, honestly. But it is a little bit better. But the thing is with FSLTL is there's so many variables, so many different setups you can do.
Or greater for spacing.
There's so many different ways to configure the injector. It's kind of difficult to do a fair comparison. Hi Flyer, welcome to the chat. Just check the pin message. I think you already have done. Very good. Wearing your favourite sweater? Yes, I am, Ramsey. We call it a jumper though here in the UK, my friends.
Eurotrans 16 Alpha, could you fly me Mach 0.83?
Gluteus, thank you very much for the subscription.
Eurotrans 16 Alpha, maintain Mach 0.83 or greater. 83 or greater.
Oh really? I didn't realise people had managed. I didn't realise people had managed that, Mohit. That's great. That's great. I had no idea. I have to look that up. Yeah, guys. From all the recommendations you've given me, I might have to check out the Salty 747 again at some point.
Zinertek, Romeo Alpha, request 2 minutes out of cockpit, please.
Romeo Alpha, approved, advance and back.
Wake up. Jet time 863, runway.
Yeah, 1 day, Jacob, 1 day.
Jet time 863, roger, taxi to apron, stand 5.
Stand 5, jet time 863.
Carl says, I'm not very technical. If I was recording through NVIDIA, how would I get my headset volume to also be played on the recording? Well, you just need to set the same audio output device in the NVIDIA overlay settings as what you're using for your headset.
2062, descend to 3,600 feet.
Does traffic of FS traffic show up on the Fenix TCAS? Yes, it does indeed. As we saw earlier on, you can probably see some now actually. Now, okay. I've pulled away from all the traffic, I think.
Orbit to the right, orbit to the right.
There was some traffic close to us previously, though. We'll keep an eye out, though. There was quite a few aircraft showing up earlier on the TCAS.
Reynolds 325, request descent.
Well, clear for takeoff, of course. I was indeed. Andre. I was indeed. I can't actually go any further back on the chat, so I'll have to come back down to the bottom now. Is FS traffic just for Microsoft Flight Sim? It is indeed. That's Aviation Boy. Hello indeed. Welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you. Welcome, welcome. I've been following the video on AI traffic. I have difficulty with FPS in FSLTL. Out of AIG, FSLTL, and FS traffic, which one would you say? Well, I've tried them all. I haven't tried AIG recently or quite as much as the latter two, but I would say FS traffic does have the best performance out of all of the three. Not by a huge amount. I wouldn't expect it to be the magic bullet, but it is better with FS traffic.
720, cleared Airnof 2 Alpha, runway 04 left, descend flight level 100.
I can try do a bit of a live comparison, I think, maybe at the end of the stream. After we've done the giveaway, I can maybe spawn in a few airports and show you what it's like. The PMDG 737 just got updated. Oh, very good.
We have cleared Alami, Ivadi, Divam, and clear direct.
Let's have a look, shall we?
Fenix 525, correct, and continue climb flight level 350.
Climbing flight level 350, Fenix 525.
Oh, I don't see any updates. I don't see anything new on the forums. Right, let's, while I'm over here, let's have a look at that video that Roy did for...
Cleared RMP approach runway 30.
So last stream chat, we went and flew into Zurich. Zurich for Zurich Nights.
062, we are recognized and request visual if possible.
And yeah, there was so much holding, so much traffic coming into Zurich. It was absolutely wild. And Roy has done a bit of a video. Oh wow, that is cool. Holy moly. Right, this is courtesy of Roy in the chat. This is a little time lapse of arrivals coming into Zurich on Tuesday for Zurich Nights on VATSIM. That is so cool. How did you get the lighting to look like that, Roy?
Field and controller Nordic 5 Bravo, with you at fly level 125 going to 180.
Is that editing or is that an add-on that you used?
Radar contact, climb to flight level 280.
Up to 280, Nordic 5 Bravo.
Did the giveaway happen yet? No, it didn't, Pedro, no.
Scanner 926, cleared box 3 Lima, runway 03, send ready, descend to flight level 160.
Giveaway has not happened yet now. It won't happen till the end of the stream. Oh, you got it on DaVinci Resolve. Oh, very good. What effect is that on DaVinci Resolve?
280, descending when ready, flight level 200.
Right, let me just see how far we've got to go, chat.
Radar contact, click Zealand 4 Mike, runway 01 left, descend
160 miles to top of descent. So I tell you what we'll do, chat, is because this guy is quite busy, I don't want to miss any of his transmissions, and I don't want to be fumbling about when it comes to the arrival. What we'll do is we'll do a arrival briefing into Gothenburg. Right, so we've got information. Alpha runway 03 is in use, transition level 60. Obviously we'll check that again before we arrive, but obviously we can brief for runway 03.
Redons 3225, Unicom 122 disseminate.
Unicom 122.8 for Redons 3225, bye-bye.
Easy 412, Unicom 122 disseminate.
You contact Unicom 122.8.
Right, let's have a look then. We'll do a arrival briefing and then we'll get it out of the way, and then we will I'll catch up with some more messages. Oh, the PMDG update is on the Ops Center, is it? Ah, well, I don't have it installed currently, so it won't show for me, but we'll have another look at that in a moment. Higher resolution, Mohits. Harold, Eves, thank you very much for the subscriptions. Much appreciated, and welcome to the channel. They keep coming in big blocks.
556, good evening, speed and control, radar contact.
Right, okay, let's have a look then. So this is the arrival. We're going to fly into Gothenburg, Sweden. This is a 10-2 Delta chart. We're flying into Gothenburg Landvetter Airport. Airport elevation 507 feet. Transition level we already checked is flight level 60. RNAV required.
Maintain Mach decimal 76 or less.
And some advisories regarding noise as well. So we are expecting to fly the Moxam 3 Lima arrival. This is an RNAV arrival for runway 03. Usual speed restrictions apply, so the arrival's going to take us via Moxam down to Golf 920, then 921. We've got an obstacle here. Golf 721, 735, minimum altitude 5,000 feet at Golf 735, and then straight on to Golf 719, max 230 knots there, and then a left turn to Golf 718,
Bijan 185.
And then another left turn to Golf Golf
for spacing.
708, which is the initial fix, max 200 knots and minimum 3,000 feet there. And then transitioning on to the ILS from there. We're expecting to fly the ILS runway 03.
Continue climb flight level 350 red nose, climb Bravo.
The ILS does not have a DME, so we'll need to tune a the land vector VOR. So localizer frequency is Sierra Golf Golf 110.3. Final approach course is 022 degrees. The final approach fix 3,000 feet at 8.4 Lima Alpha Victor, which is the land vector VOR. Runway elevation is slightly lower than the airport itself, 478 feet, and the MSA in all sectors 3,200, which reduces to 2,500 within 15 nautical miles. The ILS itself is very standard. We've got platform altitude 3,000 feet and 3 degrees descent. We've got a PAPI to the left of the runway, and the minima is going to be 678 feet. If we need to go around, it's climb straight ahead to 3,000 with radar vectoring for a new approach. So very simple for the go around. I know we tend to have a lot of go arounds recently. And then once arriving, looking at the 10-9 here, we're going to come in runway 03. What we'll do is we'll roll out to Echo and then vacate via Echo. And then we want stand 20, so it might just be a Juliet.
185, contact Stockholm approach 126.650.
So coming off via Echo and then Juliet straight onto stand 20. That's what the aircraft used in the real world. So that's what we're going to do today. So nice and easy in for the taxi. And we can probably get away with a low auto brake there, I imagine. Just looking at it. But we'll do a calculation in just a moment.
Skidderman 723, contact and report to sign Mach number to Helsinki.
Right.
Control on 121.3.
Let's just make sure we've got those restrictions in as well.
Hey då.
Right.
Skidderman 926, continue to descend flight level 80, information Alpha Valley landing runway 03.
Okay, so
descend flight level 80, information Alpha
Golf Golf 719 above 5,000. That's sorry, I'm looking at the wrong one here. It's 735.
Sorry, blocked. Say again.
735 above 5,000, that is in there. We're going to be at 66 there anyway. 719 is max 230 knots, that's in there. And then 708 max 200, minimum 3,000 is in there as well, so that's all looking good.
Scandinavian 9240 with you 240.
ILS is tuned 110.3, Sierra Golf Golf 021 is 1 degree off, that's fine.
44.
And then we're going to require the land vector VOR for
2060, ground time 51, taxi to apron via Golf.
The DME for the approach, so we'll hard tune that in as well.
Apron via Golf. Tack så mycket för bra ledning. Ha en bra kväll.
And that is that done. Great stuff. Cool. So we'll stick in our transition level for now, but I'm going to leave the rest of the details to fill out once we get a bit close to top of descent, because the weather might have slightly changed. So we'll just stick in the minima and the transition level for now. We'll go for a config full landing, because although we'll use probably a low auto brake, I do want to reduce the rollout if possible, so that we can ensure we get out at that exit. So it's going to be runway 03, dry. 10 knots from the north-northeast, straight down the runway, which is very nice to see. And the landing weight is going to be 59.2. 60.1.
Lufthansa 89 Tango, it was an incomplete readback. Readback all 3 waypoints, please.
Auto brake is going to give us 1983 meters. We'll go for idle reverse, auto thrust off, and that should do it. Lovely, right. So low auto brake is going to do it for us. We'll select low auto brake. Right, cool. So that's all done there. And yeah, lovely. So 98 miles to top of descent now.
Correct, thanks. And I have a station calling in. Sorry, say again.
Finnair 70 at flight level 350.
ETE is at the top of the screen, Roy. 22 minutes.
Contact. France 1176, contact Helsinki control 121.3.
Good access to control 121.6, since 1176. Good evening, thank you.
Nordic 031, contact Helsinki control 121.3.
Helsinki control 121.3, Nordic 031. So long.
So long.
Runway is about 500 feet above sea level. 478 feet according to the charts at runway 03 threshold. 500 feet at the opposite end, so it's got a slight uphill gradient.
Nordic 77 Charlie, Unicom 122.8, good night.
That's how you come fly right over my head. We'll have to give it your wave on the way over, MPS. You don't need the quotes as well, Tazzy.
You know, 926 when ready, descend flat level 70.
Very nice indeed.
926 when ready, descend flat level 70.
Right, what time does our next flight depart? That is the question. I'm using the real world schedules for these flights today, chat. So, departure time for the next flight is 7:50 in the sim.
790, descend flat level.
So we're going to arrive at 6:43, which is great. We're going to have just over an hour to do the turnaround, which is actually very nice indeed.
Control Nordic 5 Bravo requesting 2 minutes away from the cockpit.
Right, lovely.
Call back shortly.
There's Gothenburg on the ND now. Love to see it. Let's see, we've got 102 people in the giveaway at the moment. Very good, very good.
FedEx 525, report Mac number.
Mac is 0.79.
FedEx 525, maintain Mac decimal.
Right, let's see if we've got any more questions in the Q&A.
Maintaining decimal 79. FedEx
just flight traffic display on the radar. Yes, it will be, yeah. It will be. Sissy, thank you very much for the sub. Cole Hill, Cockpit Sim Aviation, and T. Gladman, thank you very much for the subs as well. And Paul, thank you very much, guys. Welcome to the channel. How many people we got in at the moment? 116. Holy moly, guys. Guys. Thank you very much for all the likes as well. 91 likes. If you are enjoying the content, you know what to do, guys. We can at least get another, we can probably get another 30 likes there. We've got 91, 120 in. If you're enjoying it, you know what to do.
Contact Helsinki control 121.3.
How do you use the TCA with the PNDG? Well, you can take the detents out, and it works just like any other throttle, basically. It works very nice, to be honest. And obviously, you can set up your keybinds accordingly. I've set up a SPAD.neXt profile, and it works really well. I'm really happy with what I came up with. Hey, Stian, well, nice, thank you very much. Thank you very much for gifting one membership there, and look at that, Roy. Roy, I don't know if you're still there in the chat, but Roy, you were trying to get a membership earlier on and it wouldn't let you have it, but there you go. There you go. If you're active in the chat and someone gifts a membership, then you get much more higher chance of getting that gifted membership. So there you go. Enjoy your subscription, Roy. Enjoy your badges and your custom emotes. Thank you very much, Stian, for gifting the membership. And yeah, much appreciated. Thanks very much for the support.
355 with 279er.
Scanner 926, descend to 5,000 feet, QNH 1027.
Honeycomb Bravo, yeah, I would quite like that, to be honest with you. It does look really nice, but the only thing is I like to have quite. I do a lot of work on my desk that I also sim from, so I like to kind of move stuff out the way, and the Honeycomb Bravo is pretty big, isn't it? So I feel like that would probably just get in my way.
Negative, clear to run 1 Tango, runway 35, descend to flight level 100.
Clear runway 1 Tango, the runway 35 and descend 100 with a 279er.
Student control Nordic 5 Bravo back.
Loving the tips that you're giving each other there in the chat regards VATSIM. Very, very good. You're saving my voice at least. Gotta love this community.
7 Whiskey Bravo, cleared Moxham 3 Lima, runway 03, when ready, descend to flight level 160.
Cleared Moxham 3 Lima, runway 03. When ready, say again, cleared altitude for Finnair 7 Whiskey Bravo.
Finnair 7 Whiskey Bravo, when ready, descend to flight level 160.
When ready, descend to flight level 160, Finnair 7 Whiskey Bravo. Right, 160 when we're ready. We'll descend when we are a bit closer to the top of descent then. There's no point in descending too much earlier though, because there's not really any shortcuts he can give us. He cleared us for the Moxham 3 Lima, which is what we were expecting. And we've got that all tuned there. Lovely stuff. Great. And there you go. Look, we've got one of the other players here on VATSIM showing up on the TCAS there with FS Traffic. Very good. Right, let's just grab another ATIS, see if it's updated here. Still information alpha that's 40 minutes old now. I'm just going to check on vPilot to see if they've got a more updated version, because sometimes it takes a while in the Fenix. No, it's still alpha. Right, well, we'll use that then. So we've got QNH 1027. Temperature is minus 2 degrees. Wind is 030 at 10. Everything else we've got in, that's all looking good. And 1027 being the QNH, we'll actually just put that in here just for a reminder.
110, sorry. Ocean 5.
Thanks.
About 40 miles to go till we reach top of descent. Balazas, apologies if I'm pronouncing that wrong. Thank you very much for the sub. And James, thank you very much for the sub as well. Much appreciated.
Control, Eurigeo 34, climbing flight level 290. Good evening.
Good evening, Eurigeo 34. Spinning ground radar contact. Climb flight level 280.
Did I answer the question about the whiny noise? Yes. Well, I tried to, but I wasn't entirely sure which whiny sound it is that you're referring to there.
121 Goodbye.
Yeah, I mean, if you fly Airbus a lot, I think it is worth it to have at least, I mean, maybe not necessarily the Thrustmaster, but a throttle with detents. Definitely worth it, I think. BG Sketch, welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. I fly everything from Cessna to Boeing in Microsoft Flight Simulator, spaceships in space. Combat with my little Thrustmaster water combo. Very good, very good. Yeah, well, that is a tried and tested combo, isn't it, for a lot of things. I know a lot of people swear by it, even for civvy flying.
Climbing level 28, Lufthansa 6 Hotel Whiskey.
Lucas asked what my flight setup. Everything's in the video description.
Down to 100, readiness 5.
Everything is in the video description.
Swing control, it's King Air, Oscar Hotel Golf India Tango, flight level 120.
But essentially I'm using a VKB Gladiator next for my joystick, the Thrustmaster TCA quadrant for the throttle. And on top of that, some Thrustmaster T-Flight pedals.
Control, hello.
That's it.
161, we are on flight 110 and... Scanner 161, good evening, Sweden Control radar contact, climb flight level 280. 280 for Scandinavian 161.
Lord Payne, no worries, I will bear that in mind. If you win, I will re-roll.
Lufthansa to Lima Golf, hello, Sweden Control, scope 7062.
Right.
Squawk 7062, Lufthansa to Lima.
Scandinavian 26, descend to 3000 feet, 5-star, clearance approach, Rami 03.
Down to 3,000 feet, here, close runway 2.
Oh. I'm putting in the wrong runway there, aren't I?
Austin 58 Alpha, stop descend flat level 150.
What is going on with my windows here? Go back, over there. ESGG 03. There we go. I put in LSGG, didn't I? I'm used to Geneva flying. Right. Let's go, chats. Des, flight level 160 blue.
Heading 230 due to...
That's right, we've got someone here to our left, just a little bit above us. Let's see if we can see them. Is that them over there? I can see a contrail there. I don't think that's who we see on TCAS though.
Eurotrans 16 Alpha, contact and report assigned Mach number to Helsinki, control on 121.3.
121.3, Eurotrans 16 Alpha.
Goodbye.
No, I can't quite see them. Unless it is them. Doesn't look like they're moving left to right though.
279ers, descent altitude 5,000 feet, QNH 1023, information Sierra.
Descent to 5,000 feet, QNH 1023.
Skytation, no worries at all, dude. I always try and respond to pretty much every comment on my videos. So, yeah, thank you very much for leaving a comment.
279er.
Titan 55 Victor, contact Stockholm approach 126.650, report design speed.
126.650 with speed, Redness 5 Victor.
Well, yeah, guys, I've been using my Thrustmaster TCA for all kinds of aircraft, really. I mean, at the end of the day, I suppose, I mean, you don't really need different hardware for different aircraft. That's a luxury, I suppose.
Two stations at the same time, but I heard Oscar Yankee from Oscar
if you can do that, then great. But
5374, please.
You can do plenty with you know, just a joystick and a throttle quadrant, regardless of what it's supposed to simulate, if you know what I mean. Thrust idle. Off we go. More drag needed. I think we're catching the profile. I don't think we need more drag, so I'm just going to leave it.
Descend to flight level 110. Flight level 110 for shoot 500 foot.
Skyflyer 529, hold on this frequency.
Right, guys, I am gonna pay attention to the ATC here while we are on the approach, so I might not get to as many chat messages whilst we're on the descent here, as I'm paying attention to, I don't want to miss the controller's instructions.
Climbing for flight level 140.
Scanner 157, good evening, Sweden Crown radar contact, climb to flight level 280.
Climb flight level 280, Scandinavian 157.
Oscar Yankee Romeo, Oscar Romeo, Sweden Crown radar contact, maintain flight level 100.
Flight level maintain 100, Oscar Yankee Romeo, Oscar Romeo.
Control, please come forward to 300.
Yeah, still says next ATC on there. I'm surprised that's not gone away because we never actually connected to them, didn't we? Did we? So, anyways. Anyways.
121 decimal 3, Taxiways, Finnair for Charlie Echo.
Tack själv. Oscar Hotel på India Tango, contact Helsinki control 121 decimal 3.
Helsinki 1213, Golf City, take over, goodbye.
Bye-bye.
Oops, I didn't mean to press that, sorry about that.
Climb flight level 290.
Climb file 290-034.
Okie dokes. We're on the arrival now. We passed through Mugz.
Gen 2240, good evening, Sweden Crown, New Skog.
I don't think we're going to get any headings or anything for the descent.
7031 coming up, Gen 2240.
Like I say, there's not really any shortcuts you can give us here.
Can we get out of cockpit for Sunday?
Oscar Romeo, clear direct Risma and Risma.
Oh, we've got information Bravo now. 030, 8 knots, wind slightly reduced, slightly colder, 1027.
Oscar Romeo, did you copy? Clear direct Risma 4 Lima, runway 03.
Sorry, I pressed the wrong button. Cleared Risma 4 Lima, runway 03, Oscar Romeo.
Very good.
Confirm direct Risma, fly direct Risma.
Very good, very nice.
Direct Risma.
Oh, let's control the busy yet calm and talk slowly. Yeah, great controlling.
Lufthansa 2 Lima Golf, Unicom 122.8, bye-bye.
Absolutely brilliant controlling. Makes you feel relaxed, you know what I mean? That's what you need.
Scanner 161, clear direct Mugz. Scanner 161, fly direct Mugz.
Can we request leaving for cockpit for some minutes?
Scanner 161, fly direct Mugz.
I'm just going to have a couple of snacks.
Direct Mugz, Scandinavian 161.
Before I try and land this thing.
Direct Mugz.
Direct Mugz, Scandinavian 157.
Center 359, contact and report assigned map number to Helsinki control on 121 decimal 3. Center 359, contact and report assigned map number to Helsinki control on 121 decimal 3.
We actually have tower on at Gothenburg, which is absolutely brilliant. 1186. Now we've also got ground on 1219. I'm going to put that on this side because it's always a bit hectic trying to switch to ground when you are on the taxi in. So I'll put that on that side and we can just then switch over.
Scanner 1713, good evening, Sweden Crown, radar contact.
Right, we're getting a bit high now. Let's get some speed brake. I'm going to turn the music down for the arrival.
Unicorn to Tracy.
Not too high now. Let's get the speed brake stowed.
Wizard 270, descent to 3,000 feet, cleared for ILS approach, runway 35.
Descent to 3,000 feet, clear approach 35 ILS, Wizard 270.
Austrian 58 Alpha, contact Stockholm approach 126.650.
126.650, Oslo Bridge, full 504, thank you very much.
Right then, chat.
Stockholm, good evening. Condor 9 Papa November with you. Flight level is 390.
Still more drag needed, crikey.
Condor 9 Papa November, good evening, Sweden Cross, squawk 5305.
Squawking 5305, Modum.
Sweden 926, contact Landvetter Tower 118.6.
Quite a few people going to Gothenburg, isn't there? Is there any of you guys in the chat flying to Gothenburg with us? Except for, I think, Dave and the commentator.
Good evening, Sweden Cross, radar contact. Climb to flight level 240.
Climb to flight level 240, Lufthansa 2, Mike.
7 Whiskey Bravo, descend to flight level 70, information Bravo valid.
Send flight level 70, we've got Bravo on board. Finnair 7 Whiskey Bravo.
Sweden, go for EFHK 714 is with you.
Alright, speed brake stowed. Flight level 70 blue.
Squawk 5341, EFHK 714.
MSFS 6 Hotel Whiskey, request further climb.
EC 556, cleared Mugz 3 Lima.
What's the traffic situation looking like at Helsinki? Not too bad actually. It doesn't look like there's any people holding, maybe. Yeah, it doesn't look like there's too many people, if any, holding, which is quite good. Lots of people flying over to Copenhagen though from Helsinki.
Mugz 3 Lima, runway 03, descend to flight level 160. EC 556 from Sweden. You have it on
no one's won yet. No, Ramsey. The winner will be announced at the end of the stream, which is probably not going to be for another couple of hours yet.
556 cleared to Mugz for 3L arrival for runway 03, descend flight level 160, 556.
Grounded tower online, indeed.
Condor 9 Papa Lima, Sweden Cross, radar contact, maintain flight level 390.
Paolo, thank you very much for the sub. Welcome to the channel. Hope you're doing well. Thank you very much for all the likes, by the way, guys. Thank you so much. That's super cool.
High fly 529, request for the climb.
Another aircraft down there.
Someone is hearing me. Sky Flyer 529.
There's Gothenburg. Someone on approach down there.
Du hörs jättebra, Håkan.
Ja, jag vet inte varför de inte lyssnar.
What's the cloud cover like?
Jet time 714, Sweden Cross radar contact, climb flight level 370.
No clouds. Let's cross-check the METAR, yeah.
Lovely. We have started our descent, so we are not interested in any more climb.
Someone in front of us climbing out there, and that's who we saw before, I think. Oh, speed brake's still out. I thought I put them in.
Lufthansa 6 Hotel Whiskey, climb flight level 370.
Well, I definitely put them in. I'm not sure why it's still flashing up.
Thank you.
There we go. Lovely. How can passengers participate in the giveaway? All the instructions are in the pinned comment, Emilios. Welcome to the chat, though. Hope you're doing well.
Jet time 714, Sweden Cross radar contact, descend flight level 100, fly heading 030 for vectors and approach runway 01.
Descend flight level 100 and requesting direct to Gulag, jet time 714.
Right.
Jet time 714, fly heading 030, descend flight level 100.
Gonna make sure I record this landing. Thrust idle. We're at flight level 100. Let's get the landing lights on.
Finnair 7 Whiskey Bravo, descent altitude 3000 feet, QNH 1027.
Send 3,000 feet, QNH 1027, Finnair 7 Whiskey Bravo. Right, 3,000 blue, QNH is set 1027, 123 times. Approach checklist. Bar F is set 1027 both sides, seatbelt signs are on. Minimum is set 678 feet, auto brake is low. Engine mode selector is in norm. Approach checklist complete.
Climb flight over 320, Scandinavia 157.
Sweden Control, Oscar Romeo, request descent to 5,000.
Oscar Romeo, descent altitude 5,000 feet.
Thrust idle, open descent. Gonna go to open descent now, just because this tailwind's causing us some issues, I think, with the managed descent.
Sweden, good evening, 795-688, flight level 350.
795-688, good evening.
We are cleared to 3,000 though, so we don't need to worry too much about this restriction here, 5,000.
5303, 795-688.
Well, I don't think we need to descend really quite this quickly, so we'll come to a little bit lower descent rate.
Oscar Romeo, report speed.
Speed 220, Oscar Romeo.
Oscar Romeo, speed 210 knots, number 2.
Max speed 210 knots, Oscar Romeo.
Finnair 7 Whiskey Bravo, 5 star, clearless approach, runway 03.
Say again for Finnair 7 Whiskey Bravo.
Finnair 7 Whiskey Bravo, 5 star, cleared for ILS approach, runway 03.
5 star, cleared for ILS approach, runway 03, Finnair 7 Whiskey Bravo.
No, red nose 5 Bravo, descent altitude 5,000 feet.
Lovely. Cleared for the ILS. Let's record the landing, shall we?
Down to 5,000 feet, QNH 1023 and transition now into 60.
FedEx 525, contact and report design Mach number 2 Helsinki control 121.3.
121.
Right, chat, I'm going to focus up now. I'll catch up with your messages a little bit later on. Speed's coming back, 230 knots on this turn. That's looking good.
Goodbye.
Center 1 Alpha Whiskey is passenger 160 for 180.
Center 1 Alpha Whiskey, good evening, Sweden Control, radar contact, climb flight level 290.
And let's go to the approach phase now as well. Just because we've got that restriction of 200 knots anyway coming up. We'll reduce the rate of descent to 1,000 feet per minute.
4 Mike, runway 01 left, descent to flight level 120.
Cleared Zealand.
1100, it'll be fine, I think.
Down to 140, could you see the flight level again?
Skyline 538, descent to flight level 120.
Down to 120, next Zealand 4 Mike, arrival forward.
We're cleared for the approach, we might as well arm approach, so we've got Cat 3 single, lock blue, glide slope blue, alt blue.
Oscar Romeo, descent to 3,000 feet, 5 star, clearless approach, runway 03, number 2.
Number 2 for ILS 03, down to 3,000, Oscar Romeo.
75688, Sweden Control, radar contact, maintain flight level 350.
We've got the DME on the Landvetter VOR here.
55529, Unicom, 122.8, bye-bye.
We'll pull the speed and come down to 200 as required at this fix. Lockstar.
Scandinavia 1713, can we get to contact 3 minutes?
VS minus 800, Altstar.
Thank you.
And we're at the platform altitude here, just nicely before the final approach fix.
Climbing 350 inbound Ibs.
Nordic 1190, good evening, Sweden Control, Squawk 5336.
Squawk 5336, Nordic 1190.
Good down 5 Bravo, descend to 2,500 feet, clear LS approach, runway 32.
Down to 2,500, clear for ILS approach 132. Flight Bravo.
Easy 556,
Okie dokes.
reduce speed to 37 knots.
Let's go to flaps 1. Speed is checked. Flaps set to 1.
Speed to 230.
Skyline 161, cleared box 3 Lima.
Glide slope's coming down. Glide slope star.
Descend flight level 160.
Manage speeds.
Could you repeat again for Skyline 161?
Skyline 157, cleared box 3 Lima, runway 03, and ready descend to flight level 290.
Mach 3 Lima for runway 03, when ready, descent flight level 290.
Coming on to the S speed. Speed is checked. Flap set to 2.
Runway 03, descend to flight level 160.
Cleared Mach 3 Lima.
Flaps 2 set. Gear down.
Runway 03 and when ready, descent flight level 160. Skyline 161.
Finnair 1 Alpha Whiskey, contact Helsinki control 121.3.
2000 is checked.
Negative. Frequency 121.3.
And a gear down. 3 greens.
121.3, 1 Alpha Whiskey. Sweden control with the full flight for the Alpha.
Lovely stuff.
Flight level to Tudvigo.
Reserve 45 Hotel Alpha. Good evening, Sweden control, squawk 5360.
He hasn't handed us off to tower yet. Let's just have a word.
Squawk 5360.
Go to flaps 3, speed is checked, flap set to 3.
Finnair 7 Whiskey Bravo, contact land with the tower 118.6.
1186, Finnair 7 Whiskey Bravo. Landvetter Tower, very good evening, Finnair 7 Whiskey Bravo on the ILS 03.
Good evening, Finnair 7 Whiskey Bravo, wind 0308 knots, runway 03, clear to land.
03, clear to land, Finnair 7 Whiskey Bravo. Alright, speed is checked, flaps set to full.
Finnair 7 Whiskey Bravo, planned for exit Echo or beyond.
1000.
Roger, we will do. We're planning for Echo anyway, thank you. 7 Whiskey Bravo. Right, landing checklist. ECMM landing no blue. Ground altitude is set to 3,000 feet. This rock. Oh, a little freeze there. What about disconnect? Auto thrust disconnect. We're a little bit low now according to the Pappies. I'm just correcting for that. Correcting for centerline as well. Oh, bit of an overcorrection there.
500.
Pound of feet is checked. We are stabilized.
100 above. 300. Minimum.
Continue.
200. 100. 50. 40. 30. 20. Retard. 5.
Oh, we had a little bounce there. Okay. Spoilers, decel. Reverse green only on one side. Manual brakes. Hopefully this is Echo here. It is lovely. Unfortunately, I had a little bounce there, chat, but well within the touchdown zone.
Finnair 7 Whiskey Bravo, when vacated, contact ground 121.9. Goodbye.
When vacated, 1219, Finnair 7 Whiskey Bravo. Lovely.
Sunset to Tower, Oscar Oscar Romeo, 5 miles, 03, ILS, localized.
Good evening, Oscar Romeo. Wind is 0308 knots. Continue approach. Number 2.
Right, let's get right over the hold short here. Land vector ground, very good evening, Finnair 7 Whiskey Bravo. Vacated at Echo, request stand 20.
Finnair 7 Whiskey Bravo, land vector ground. Taxi to stand 20 via Juliet.
Stand 20 Juliet, Finnair 7 Whiskey Bravo. Alright, we'll get the flaps retracted, spoilers disarmed. We'll get the TCAS off now. Transponder to auto, predictive wind shear and weather radar off. I'm going to reset the rudder trim as well. Lights are set. Get the dome light on now as well. And we'll start the APU. Stand 20 as we brief straight in front of us. Okie dokes, let's go. Oh, GSX did this the other day where it wouldn't let me select parking. It's not going to work, is it? Try it one more time. No, it did this last stream where it wouldn't let us select a parking once we'd arrived at an airport. It's so strange. Try it one more time. I'm just going to try select something different this time. No, doesn't seem to work. Okay. Nose lights off. Hopefully the VDGS still works for us, but it might not. Also, we're going to stop a little bit earlier than the jetway here because they don't work in this scenery, so I'm just going to stop a bit short. Yeah, VDGS not working, never mind. We'll marshal ourselves in, shall we? That should do it. Just keeps us slightly behind the jetway so that we don't have to worry about that getting in the way of the stairs. Right, cool. We'll get the engines off then. The APU is avail. Beacon light come off. Seatbelt signs can come off. Fuel pumps can come off. Double check the weather radar is off, which it is. Transponder can now come off. And there we go. Welcome to Gothenburg, guys. Welcome indeed. I've restarted Coatl already. I already did that. I'm doing it again now. Yeah. Very strange. I mean, usually it works okay on arrivals, but today, not so much. Right, I'll tell you what I'm going to do, chat, is because I've got it on auto mode. I don't want it to run through all the services, so I'm going to initially select operate stairs. And then we'll request a deboarding. Stairs are just sat there doing nothing though. It did this to me the other day as well, where it just decided it didn't want to operate the stairs for some reason. Parking brake is set, isn't it? It is. Maybe it's because it's waiting for me to do the chocks as well. External power is connected and available. We'll use that. We'll power down the APU. And nope. Chocks are definitely in place now. I can hear a prop plane somewhere. Oh, it's gone now. Lovely GSX. What is going on? Looks like I'm restarting it again. Right, yeah, landing rate predictions in the chat, please. Yep. Feel free. I'm not sure it's going to be that great if we bounced, but nevertheless, let's have a look. It is the first time I've landed the Fenix in quite a while, actually. We've not flown it for a good few streams, and I'm using a slightly different sensitivity than what I normally use. So that is my excuse, and I'm sticking to it. What is going on with these stairs, man? You see these stairs here? These are the GSX ones. They're just not moving, are they? Bruh. What does it want me to do? Does it want me to open a door or something? Like, normally it doesn't, but let's just try it, see what happens. Nope. Something very weird is going on with GSX. I did test this this profile earlier. I actually customized this stand to work with the dual stairs here because I knew the jetway didn't work. And no dice. Alright. I don't know what to try at this point. I've restarted it twice already. Maybe we just leave it and we just forget about GSX. Funnily enough, that's quite a liberating thing to say, I feel. Might want me to move up more. It shouldn't do. It worked fine earlier on when I tested this stand. Yeah, no, it's just not working. Very strange. Nevertheless, we'll just forget about it for now. We'll see if it works for the arrival. But for now, let's just use the Fenix. We'll just do it like that. Why not? Why the heck not? Right, lovely stuff. So, parking checklist. Parking brake and chocks are set. In fact, parking brake is set. Chocks are in as well, so I'll actually release the parking brake to help the brakes cool a little, even though they're probably not too warm. Yeah, not too bad. Engines are off, wing lights are off, fuel pumps are off. Parking checklist complete. Reposition through the GXX menu. Okay, that's an interesting one. I've not... Yeah, that could work, actually. Dual profile conflicting. Now, I do have two profiles for Gothenburg, I think, because earlier on it said that it detected some parking spaces that were in the profile that weren't in the nav data, or vice versa. I can't remember which it was. So I did click yes, create another profile, and then I tested it and it worked fine. So maybe, yeah, maybe that's what it is. But I feel like it shouldn't suggest that as an option to you, surely, if it's just going to cause issues for itself. That's so strange. Right, there we go. That's gone now. I'll restart it as well for good measure. And then we'll do what Highflyer suggested as well. We'll give that a quick try. We'll give it a quick try, just for science, because I'm interested to see if it works. Operate stairs. Nothing. Maybe I need to restart the sim for it to register that it doesn't have 2 profiles anymore, maybe. I don't know. I don't know. Anyway, we'll leave it at that for now. Right. So, let's have a look at the landing report then, shall we? Not my greatest moment, I'm not going to lie. I'm going to say that straight up front, but at least on the landing rate anyway, everything else is pretty good. Which reminds me, before I do the next flight, I feel like I think I need to just go fully linear. I was just trying out slightly lower sensitivities to see if it would make a difference too much, but I think it makes too much of a difference. Right. So then let's have a look. SimToolkitPro landing reports. Yeah, so here we go. We've got the landing rate 315 feet per minute. So fairly positive touchdown there, as they say. That being said, I was on speed. G-force was only 1.7 G as well, and in terms of the actual positioning on the runway itself, you know, slap bang on the aiming point there, right on the center line, so I can't really complain too much about that. I think that is a pretty successful landing, if I do say so myself. Touching down right here, if you can't see the green dots. And yeah, right on the center line deviation of 3 feet to the left. So yeah, pretty good, I think. Pretty nice. Next landing we'll have to try and butter it though. Right, I'll see if I can catch up with some chat messages then before we do the next leg. Where can you get these reports? This is on SimToolkitPro. How to get FS traffic to work with VATSIM. You'll just need to direct the vPilot to the VMR that is within the FS traffic folders. If you need the folder path, I actually put it in my video that I released earlier on today. I can't quite remember it off the top of my head. How is FS traffic doing so far? It seems to be doing pretty good, I think. Pretty nice. Yep. What time will the giveaway be? As I have to go soon. As I said earlier on, it won't be any earlier than 2100 Zulu. And I was thinking of doing it actually at the end of the stream. So it's probably going to be more like just after 2200 Zulu now. Oh, compared to others, says Justin. Well, I did some comments about that in my video that I released earlier on today. But I think really the best way to round it up is that you know, it does offer a number of extra features that we don't have so far in the free offerings. However, it doesn't offer quite as many liveries or models as the free offerings, and obviously it's not free, but it does have a very wide feature set. It has a lot of things that I feel like people have been asking for, all baked into one package. The models are absolutely fantastic, really nice models and repaints. FS Just Flight have said there's going to be more models and repaints coming as well. And on top of that, it has the module for injecting the traffic actually integrated into the sim, which is really, really nice. You don't have to run any separate applications to inject any traffic, which I personally think is really, really cool. So yeah, but having said that, you know, you don't have quite as much control over the injection as what you do in, say, FSLTL, for example. FSLTL has really, really good granular sort of controls over how many aircraft can spawn in and at what radius, etc. So there's a lot more control there. So I think all of them have their pros and cons, really. I don't think any of them are categorically better than the other. I think that's probably the best way to put it. Now, whether you think it's worth paying money for, you know, a handful of extra features and the integration and the simplicity, that's obviously up to you to decide. Although that being said, FS Traffic, I feel, does perform better than the other ones I've tried. Although I haven't tried AIG for quite a long time now. It does have less liveries than FSLTL, yes. I noticed with ones like FSLTL, it takes a while for flights to get running, or when landing at another airport, there isn't really any moving traffic or landing traffic for some reason. Yeah, so that's just really down to the Asobo AI traffic system. Unfortunately, there's not really... I mean, basically the reason why that happens is because when an aircraft gets injected into the sim, it has to run through its own sort of pre-flight process. You know, it has to get clearance and do the baggage and do the catering and all that stuff before it can actually, you know, push back. And when you initially spawn in, all the aircraft have to be at a gate, so there's no way to have aircraft moving initially when you first spawn in, at least as far as all of the third parties are finding out. So that's why that happens. So that's the same with FS Traffic. And then when you're landing at another airport, yeah, I mean, I suppose the same thing could happen. The thing is with that as well is again, I think it's a sim issue. For the most part, because a lot of traffic in the AI system in Microsoft Flight Simulator, unfortunately, it tends to just go around a lot for sometimes no reason, and you can result in a lot of aircraft just looping around in the sky above the airport rather than actually landing, which again, FS Traffic does have that issue, but that is an Asobo issue. So it's, I suppose it's just luck of the draw as to that, but I do feel like a lot of the videos that you see me a lot of the clips that you saw in my FS Traffic video, if you've watched that, there are you know, I did experience a lot of landing traffic in those, and it did seem quite good, but again, I don't think it's any more or any less than, say, FSLTL, for example. Can you use FSLTL and FS Traffic together? Yes, you can do, yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't recommend using both the injectors at the same time, but you could use both of the model libraries. What is my FPS? Well, I'm not currently using FS Traffic for the AI, for the offline AI, but I'm using it for model matching on VATSIM. I can show you what my FPS is now if you want to see it. I mean, I'm not... There's nowhere near as many aircraft around as there would be in if I was injecting offline AI traffic. That being said, I am in the Fenix, so not looking that great really. 30 FPS, but still feels very smooth. Right. Sim Eric, welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you. You see FS traffic on the Fenix TCAS? Yes, you do. Am I on high or ultra? If you type exclamation point graphics in the chat. Yeah, exactly. I mean, if you wanted to combine all of the different AI packages, then yes, you would have a very, very complete collection of models and liveries, I imagine. It'll be interesting to see an FPS comparison between AIG and FS traffic. Yeah, a lot of people have asked about that, and FSLTL, so maybe I'll do a video on that. Or maybe even a YouTube short, just very quick and dirty. Yeah, I'll keep that in mind. AIG is good, but super slow to load. It is indeed, yep. Yep. And sim objects limits with GSX, yeah, exactly. I mean, FS traffic has that problem as well, to a degree, but you can configure the ground services in FS traffic, so you can avoid that as well. Does FS traffic work with AI ground and AI flow? Someone mentioned that earlier on in the comments, actually. I'm not 100% sure what those are. Are those part of AIG as traffic injector? I'm not sure exactly what those are, to be honest with you. Love the chat messages popping up on the screen. New YouTube magic? No. This is it's actually a Chrome plugin, believe it or not. You want to see static planes with the recommended settings? Well, how long have you been waiting to see if they actually move or not? I think that's probably the first thing I need to ask you, but it does take a few minutes, maybe 5 to 10 minutes before you start seeing many movements on the ground. Right, so who won the landing rate predictions as well, by the way? I forgot to mention. Now, Phil, provided that's not a typo, I think you're not too far off there. I don't think anyone else actually got close in that. Oh no, Roy got closer with 301. Yeah, I think Roy gets it. Congratulations, Roy, with the gifted sub as well today. It's really your lucky day today, isn't it? See, maybe you'll win the competition later on as well. Lego Lancer, welcome to the chat. Good to see you. Welcome indeed. And Maeve with the 69 guests. Love to see it. Love to see it. Am I a real pilot? I'm not. No, chicken nug. Right, guys. I need to crack on with the second flight. I've already got the sim brief prepared. But I'm just going to take a quick breather. I'm going to go make a brew and rest my voice for a minute because I've talked so much. Departure time is, let's see. This is based on the real world flight. We've got just over an hour actually. So, sorry, hang on. The sim time's different. We've got 50 minutes till departure. So we should be okay. Yeah, so I'm going to take a quick... So loud, crikey. Right, yeah. Like I say, guys, I'm just going to take a quick 5 minutes, make a brew, and I'll be back with you for the return leg very, very shortly. Right, bear with me, guys. I'll be back with you shortly.
Good evening, this Scan 503 Papa is holding short of Yankee, just vacated request taxi.
Blue Scan 503 Papa landat ground, taxi rolling point runway 13 via Yankee Hotel.
Holding point 13 via Yankee, and what was the other one? So Blue Scan 503 Papa.
Blue Scan 503 Papa, it's stand 1 via Yankee and Hotel.
Gotcha, sorry, stand 13 via Yankee and Hotel, Blue Scan 503 Papa.
Right, we're back. Alright, chat. Okie dokes. So, guys, I am going to crack on with the setup here, and I'll catch up with your messages once we get up in the air. I don't want the ATC. I don't want to miss the ATC. I think they're still online, but I don't want to... ideally, I want to get as much ATC as possible, so I want to kind of get going here. So, we'll get set up then. And get cracking. Oh, we've got a generic down here. Hate to see it. What is that guy's call sign? Let's see. BLX. I think I asked about that earlier on, didn't I? BLX. What that ICAO call sign is. BLX 738 it should be. Right, new call sign is going to be Finnair 2 Juliet Alpha. Look at all the landings coming in here, though. This is absolutely lovely. Right then, chat. Let's get cracking, shall we? So, we established GSX is not going to work, didn't we?
Was it 113? There's a traffic in 13.
Blue Scan 503 Papa, and I said stand 13, and there is no traffic as I see there, so I'm assuming for a classic aircraft or AI traffic on your side. If you want to, you can take stand 12.
Try it one more time.
Yeah, we'll take stand 12, thanks. Blue Scan 503 Papa.
So strange. Don't understand it. Let me just try one more thing. this is Dave coming in here. Very good. Love the brightness on them lights as well. Very good. Let's see if I can fix it just by opening the parking editor real quick. No dice. Okay, that's fine. We'll crack on as we were then. Let's just do this real quick because I think they've become a bit misaligned. Right. Right, let's crack on then and get set up for the next flight, shall we? I'm going to turn the music down a bit. Okay, so ATSU, AOC, flight in it. We'll bring in the new data from SimBrief. I should have put it in the secondary flight plan, really, shouldn't I, chat? But never mind. Finn, 2 Juliet Alpha, Gothenburg to Helsinki. Alternate is this airport somewhere in Finland, which I'm not sure the name of. So that's fine. We checked the nav data earlier. That's all current. That's all looking good. We'll bring in the data then with init request. All looks good there. So we'll go Finn, 2 Juliet Alpha. Custom next, we're going to go for 15 again. Cruising at flight level 380. And the temperature up there is going to be minus. This is the wrong flight plan. Cruising at 350. And minus 59er. Stick that in. Temperature down here should be minus 3. Minus 2 now. Okay. Minus 2. We're bringing the wind as well. That's all done. For the departure, expecting runway 03. And we're expecting the Laban 3 mic. We'll insert that. And just getting the correct charts up on my second monitor here. Right, lovely. There's no restrictions on that bar, this one, which is in there, so that's good. It is an RNAV departure as well, so we don't need to do anything on the road nav. We'll request our clearance now as well. Land to ground, hello again, good evening. Finnair 2 Juliet Alpha, stand 20. We're type A320. Sorry, we're just getting the ATIS now, and requesting clearance to Helsinki. Completely forgot to get the ATIS.
Finnair 2 Juliet Alpha, land to ground, clear to Helsinki via the Laban 3 mic departure, walk 5353, and ATIS is information Charlie and QNH 1027.
Cleared to Helsinki, Laban 3 mic departure. Squawk 5253, information Charlie is on board now with QNH 1027. Finnair 2 Juliet Alpha.
Finnair 2 Juliet Alpha, negative. Squawk is 5353.
Squawk 5353, Finnair 2 Juliet Alpha.
Finnair 2 Juliet Alpha, is that correct?
Right, great stuff. So, that's in. Completely forgot to grab the ATIS then. I just realised as soon as I started transmitting that I'd not got the ATIS. What an idiot. Never mind. Right, okay. And then for arrivals into Helsinki, let's just see what they're currently using. Runway 04 left.
556, 26.
Now, for some reason, SimBrief has given me a star that's assigned to runway 33 here. So what I'm going to do, just for speed, I'm not going to put a destination runway and star in for now, and we'll sort that up. We'll sort that out once we get into the air. What we'll also do is check the noise abatement procedures here at Gothenburg. So we've got NADP2, and the engine out SID would be to climb on track 023, so straight ahead. To 25 miles and hold, so we'll stick that in there on fix info. Radnav, we've established we're not going to need anything there, so we'll just clear out the 2 hard-tuned VORs that we used for the approach previously. What I need to do as well is probably be good to start the boarding now as well. So we'll start loading the aircraft. And because GSX is not working, what I'll do is I'll come in here and come on to this and turn these guys on.
Easy 556, there appears to be another aircraft at stand 1414.
Right, cool. So that's all set. Secondary flight plan will copy the active and set the destination as our departure destination to our departure destination, and we'll just set it for a return to 03 on the ILS. If we need it, Init B will come over and just check if we've got a load sheets, which we do.
If not, whatever's available.
59.1 on the zero fuel weights, and the zero fuel weight CG is 31.2. Block fuel we're expecting is... Oh, I forgot to round it up again. I always forget to do that, don't I? 5.2 tons for the return leg. Just going to cross-check that actually with my SimBrief. Yeah, that's correct. Okay. Lovely. Right. Okie dokes. So bring up the SimBrief panel again here, and trip fuel 2.7. So it's calculated a bit higher than normal again. Route reserve is fine. Alternate fuel is going to be 1 ton. Final reserve, everything else looks good. 0 extra. That's fine. We'll come to the perf page and do the departure perf as well. So 03 dry, sync the load sheet preliminary. Packs are going to be on, and engine anti-ice as well. We'll sync the live weather. That's all looking good, and we'll calculate. Thank you very much for the sub, Poutine Flyer. Who else have we got? We've got Pat Pitcher as well, Greg, J, Verts, Bernardo. Thank you very much for the subs, guys. Much appreciated. Welcome to the stream. So 49511 down 0.368.
17. Many thanks.
That's no problem.
141, 151, flaps 1 down 0.3. And 68 degrees. Thrust reduction acceleration is fine. Engine out acceleration is going to be at 2,100. That looks good. Great. So that's all done. We do have one more company message that we didn't clear off. It was just our arrival message. So that's all fine. We'll get that rid of. Now, initial climb on this departure is 5,000 feet. So that's all good as well. Everything else looks fine. We'll stick the fuel pumps on now. Is the refueling completed? No, it's still underway. So we'll wait for that before we turn the seatbelt signs on. Cool. So I think that's about it for the setup. Done, really. Pretty much absolutely flew through that one. So we'll do cockpit prep checklist. Gear pins and covers are removed. Fuel quantity is 5.2 tons. Seatbelt signs we can now turn on as the refueling has completed. Seatbelt signs are on. ADIS are in nav. Barref is set to 1027 on both sides, and the standby cockpit preparation checklist is complete. That's a point, actually, chat. I wonder if the if GSX is going to work for the pushback. We'll have to see how that goes. Right. Okay, so we'll do a departure briefing whilst we wait for the remaining passengers to come on board. Oh, baby, they're taking some time. Holy. Right. I did that so quickly. Still got 20 minutes to departure, so we should still be fine. Right, cool. All right, so let's go ahead then and do the departure briefing, and I'm going to do it very slowly. Cool. Okay, so we're going to be departing Gothenburg, Sweden, Landvetter Airport. This is 10-9, airport elevation 507. So we're expecting 03 for departures, so we'll probably get pushed back facing to the south here. And then probably a right onto Kilo, and then a left onto Yankee, all the way down to the holding point for runway 03. So fairly straightforward for the taxi, nice and easy. And then the departure we've been cleared for is the Laban 3, or Laban 3 Mike, not sure the pronunciation. Transition altitude 5,000 feet. It's an RNAV departure, so obviously RNAV required. Contact approach when instructed by tower. And very similar briefing strip as per Helsinki. So the departure itself takes us straight ahead to Golf 402, which is a flyover waypoint. Minimum 900 feet there. Then we take a right turn to Golf 407, and then straight out from there to Laban, or Laban. Still not got the pronunciation correctly. This is a 10-3 Alpha chart as well. Initial climb clearance 5,000, which we weren't given anything other than that, so we'll do 5,000 as the initial climb. Let's just quickly check as well what the ATC situation is. So we've still got ground, tower, and we've still got Sweden control on as well, which is very nice, as well as fully staffed across Sweden and into Helsinki, which is very, very nice. Right, okay. So that's the briefing done. I can probably actually catch up with some chat messages as well whilst we wait for the rest of the passengers to come on board.
Bijan 6 Alpha Golf, indicated off 03.
Bijan 6 Alpha Golf, landed at the ground, taxi to hold.
Sun's rising now, love to see it.
1-4 by Yankee and Hotel.
That 1-4 via Yankee and Hotel for Bijan 6 Alpha Golf.
Right. Let's see what we've got going on in the chat then. So, Matt Rasso, no worries. I'll catch you again later on. Glenn, thank you very much for the subscription. 2 dots is missing over the letter O in Gothenburg at the charts, or you can read it as Gothenburg. I'm just going to carry on with Gothenburg, dude. Otherwise, I think I'm going to struggle. I need to hear someone say it to know that I'm saying it right. Biggle says, do I need any help with the stream? I think I'm actually okay today. We've got at least 1 or 2 mods in, but thank you very much for the offer, Biggles. If I do, I will certainly let you know. SimBrief lets you know if the AirRack is old, and I'm not sure if the FMC do that to AirRack, has timestamps, I think. Yeah, so SimBrief will tell you if your AirRack is out of date, but yeah, the aircraft won't. At least the A320 doesn't do that. I think some aircraft will actually tell you if your nav data is out of date. I'm pretty sure the A320 doesn't do that. You made it, Dave. Congratulations, dude. I hope that went well for you. Are you joining us for the return trip? Joe says, I may have missed this, but what is a sim brief panel that I'm able to pull up via Flow Pro? Yeah, it's an add-on, Joe. It's free on on flightsim.to. Just search for sim brief on there, and there's one called sim brief panel. There's actually a dedicated one for Flow as well, which basically looks like this. But I think it's a bit difficult to read, to be honest, compared to the other one. So you don't need Flow Pro for this. This is a requirement. You need to have Flow Pro to have that one. But this one you don't. Aviator Tyler says, Sim looks amazing, great graphics. If only my PC would run it as smooth as yours with the same. Same for the stream. Well, I mean, my graphic settings are fairly conservative, I think, in my opinion. But yeah, I do think Microsoft Flight Sim, it does look great. It does look great. I think my NVIDIA filters are helping me a little bit as well. Microsoft Flight Sim should be updated. FSLTL was updated a few days ago. Yeah, there was an FSLTL update, wasn't there? I think there's an update due to the sim some point in February. I think the avionics update is coming. Also, by the way, guys, did anyone figure out what that PMDG update was yet? I believe it shows in the operations center, doesn't it? But it doesn't actually say on the forums. There's no change log. Hey, so welcome to the chat, dude. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you. Welcome indeed. EFTP is Tempera Percala. Sorry for my pronunciation, but thank you very much, dude. You're the BLX. It's to fly Nordic. Got you. Right, okay. That makes sense why it didn't match then. I think maybe that ICAO code is not in the VMR. Need to have another look at that one. Mystique Warrior, I see your message. What is it that is the issue?
Do you want to take a remote stand, or do you want to?
Some of the AI planes are purple textured. I don't know why, and the other AI planes don't move or spawn at the gates. Do I know why? Very broad question. Couldn't exactly say sure why. I mean, I think maybe the purple planes probably suggest there's an issue with your installation of the AI aircraft. And then on top of that, the spawning at various gates. I thought that was an A350 for a minute there, but it's not, is it? It's a A310, A321 with the sharklets there and the IAEs. But yeah, it could be for a multitude of reasons. Planes don't move. Again, I've spoke about this a few times in the stream so far already. And they don't spawn at all at the gates. Again, that's it could be a scenery issue potentially. It could be your installation of the AI traffic. If you're running GSX as well, you might be hitting the upper limit of objects in the sim. So I'll just try removing all of your other add-ons first, except for the AI traffic. Then try again with that. If that doesn't work, then maybe try a reinstall. Check if you've got any symbolic links that are invalid in your community folder. And then try again and see how you go from there. I don't know what AI package you're using, but you could also consider having a word with the developers and see if they're able to offer any maybe more insightful solutions. Glad you're enjoying the tunes, Stian. Yeah, I do like this playlist myself. That would be very cool, wouldn't it, if Matt Rasso got a lucky birthday present? Yeah, that would be very cool. Now, you see, the thing is, chat, there is an option on Nightbot to actually make the competition give more weighting towards channel members. As in give them extra entries. But I actually had a quick look into that, and it seems like if I was to do that, because the prize is worth money, it constitutes as gambling or something like that. So I don't think I'm actually allowed to do that without some kind of special permission or a license or something. I don't know. So unfortunately, I can't do that. As much as I would love to, you know, give something back to my channel members like that. Right. Okay, guys, if I've missed any of your messages, please do consider putting them in the chat again. Oh, you found the answer to your question. It's the PTU. Oh, very good. Oh, so you mean the barking dog sound. That's what people tend to call it, the barking dog. I thought you might meant that, but to me it doesn't really sound like a squealing sound, so I thought maybe it's not that. How long is the return flight? It'll probably be about the same as the inbound flight, so just over an hour. What am I doing here? I'm just clicking random stuff. There we go. Time in the air is 1 hour 7 minutes. That's not including the taxi out though. Swedish is hard with letters. Yeah. Yeah, all of the Scandinavian languages, when I read some of the words, they just absolutely baffle me. I went to Iceland a few years ago, and yeah, some of the place names and mountain names are just absolutely just blowing my mind. Glenn, no worries at all. I'm glad you're enjoying the stream. You're worn out. Fair enough, Dave. I don't blame you. I don't blame you. Well, I hope you have a good evening anyway, dude. Has the giveaway ended? No, it hasn't. No, Steve. No. No, it will be drawn after this next flight. I think PMDG will get an EFB. Yeah, they've confirmed it will be getting an EFB at some point. It's just a matter of when. Let's just have a quick look, actually. Let's just have a look on the PMDG forums and see if there's any release notes. Oh, there's a new radio option. This one right here, that's part of the PMDG update. This updated radio. Updated nav radio, should I say. But no release notes yet. Well, it doesn't appear like the tablet is part of it, because I imagine people would be raving if it was. Right, we must be nearly boarded soon. Oh, look at that. Speaking of pink textures, I think I've got some down there, actually. Yeah, look at that. That's strange. This is an Orbx scenery as well. I wonder what's happened there. Look at this, though. Scandinavian 330. Beautiful. Very nice. Right, let's see how we're getting on then, shall we? Still 40 to go. Come on, guys, pick up the pace. Is there anything else we can do while we wait? I don't think there is there? Bags are done. Those doors are closed. We've just got the cabin doors open now. I feel like it should board quicker in the Fenix, shouldn't it? When both the doors are open like this. Looks like we're just waiting then, chats. Are we going to be on time, though? Are we going to be on time? Come on now. We've got 10 minutes. Come on, guys. Absolute joke. Yeah, I feel like the realistic boarding time for the Fenix is perhaps a little bit too slow, I feel. That's the point, actually. The VDGS isn't working for GSX either. I definitely set that up earlier on. That worked fine. I tell you what it might be, actually, chat. I wonder if it's... because what I did was, when I set up this stand here, is I actually... Because this VDGS is sort of modelled into the scenery, I used this new option that they've got in here. So they've got this new option, this one, Safe Dock, where you can just choose the screen. So it just puts the screen there and no actual model. But I did have some issues with that, actually, because it kept crashing GSX when I was trying to select that option when I was already in the editor. So I wonder if it's something to do with that. So maybe we just try go and select the... this guy here, and then we apply that, and that's obviously looks a bit rubbish, doesn't it? But nevertheless, let's see if that springs it into life. That would be a no. That would be a no. Let's have a quick look at the log, actually. Sorry if this is boring you guys, but we are waiting for the passengers to board here. And maybe we'll find out something cool. Who knows? Let's have a quick look at the log and see if there's anything in there. It doesn't seem to say anything really that useful in the log, although I may not be qualified to make that judgment. So I'm just going to restart it one more time. One more idea I've got. Restart it. Customize airplane. Reset to default. Final attempt. No dice. No dice. It might have been the dual profiles. It might be in the dual profiles. Anyway, let's hope that the pushback works, because I'm going to miss that if that doesn't work. Try my taskbar. Yeah, I've done that multiple times while we've been sat here, Chris. Multiple. Anthony, thank you very much for the sub. Tillingham. And Haney, thank you very much. Grigsy as well, thank you very much for the sub, as well as Glenn Campbell. Thank you very much, guys. Welcome to the channel. But you can see here, something weird's going wrong because there's no text on the VDGS there. Although it might be hidden slightly behind the other model. That's also a possibility. Although you can see it kind of flickers between the two. I don't know, chat. Hopefully the pushback works anyway. Right, 10 more passengers to go. We've got 5 minutes. Let's get the APU master on. And APU start. See if ATC is not still online, because it's gone very quiet here. Oh, they have gone offline, unfortunately. See, has the center controller gone offline as well? Wow, so much traffic in London. Crikey. Oh, the center's still online. He's been on for nearly 5 hours. Crikey. Maybe he will... Maybe he'll go offline soon, but 118.4. APU is avail. Right, nearly done with the boarding. Let's request pushback and departure. We'll get the tug to connect at the very least. No de-icing.
Due to icing conditions, please stand by for engine start.
Let's set the parking brake. We'll disconnect the ground power. And we'll remove the chocks and the GPU.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Get the beacon light on, and we'll do the before start checklist. Parking brake is set, takeoff speeds and thrust 494951, 68 degrees of flex. Windows are closed. We'll close this back door as well.
Archer check completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Beacon light is on before start checklist complete. So it looks like the pushback's working fine. So that's just very strange. 1184 for Sweden control. Now, let's just switch over so I can actually hear him.
Good evening, Sweden control, scope 7011, please.
I wonder if he actually has PDCVS. It might be easier.
Clock 7011,
No.
Ryanair 69 Comac.
Sweden, very good evening. Finnair 2, Juliet Alpha. We're at stand 20 at Gothenburg. Ready for push and start.
Finnair 2, Juliet Alpha, push back and start up approved.
Push and start approved, Finnair 2, Juliet Alpha. Right, okay. He didn't say us which direction. But as we briefed, we're probably going to go to the tail left.
Release parking brakes.
So before start checklist is complete. Let's go.
Standing by
Due to icing conditions, please stand by.
Oh, what's happened to my chrono? Did I not ever actually start that, or did I cancel it? I think it's been more or less 3 minutes though, hasn't it, chat? We'll give it a few more seconds here just by stalling doing this. Right. Let's go for an engine start on number 2 then. So, engine mode selector to ignition start. Engine 2 start. Yeah, at least the pushback's working. No passengers though, no, but for some reason GSX wouldn't put me any passengers. I don't know, something weird's going on. Always helps if you start the APU bleed though, doesn't it, chat?
It's going to be 168 order, and traffic about, I'll call you back shortly for that. Runner 2464, contact Helsinki control 121.3.
121.3, Ryanair 2464, bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Back and brake sets.
It's going to be 12 Charlie, contact Stockholm approach 126.690.
126.650 for Stockholm approach, for the truck.
Headset 8857. Air flight level 143.
That sound will stop in a minute. It's just because of FS realistic. And the GSX pushback.
8857. Good evening, Sweden control scope 5343, please.
Hey, Captain Canada, my guy. Welcome to the chat, dude. Welcome indeed. I hope you're doing well. Good to see you. I will get back to you in just a moment. Brakes hot. Yes, we know. Blame GSX. We'll clear that out in a moment. Right, engine 2 avail.
Bypass pin removed.
We'll restart that chrono and engine 1 starts.
Yes, right is clear.
714, runway 100, cleared for takeoff in 010 degrees 6 knots.
Oops, nearly clicked clear calibration by mistake there.
Clear for takeoff 100, jet time 714.
Right, there we go. Lovely job. Excuse me. We do have a final load sheet as well, which we'll just have a quick look at. We've got compliance there, so we don't need to change anything. That's all looking good. Lovely stuff. Right. Thoughts on FS traffic so far? More importantly, how does the performance compare to AIG or FS LTL? Yeah, I mean, this question's come up quite a lot in the stream so far. I've not really done any direct sort of scientific, if you like, comparisons between AIG, FS LTL and FS traffic. But just based on my experience I've had, I feel like FS traffic does edge performance, you know, a little bit better than those two. I've not tried AIG in a long time, but it definitely is a little bit better than FS LTL, though I couldn't give you an exact figure. I don't think it's too much better than FS LTL, but the performance is it is good in it. It is quite decent, and like I was saying earlier on as well to this chat, there's a lot of variables in FS LTL. There's so much configurable. There's so many options you can configure for the injection. It's quite hard to do a sort of a fair comparison, I suppose. So yeah, I'd say performance is good. It's a little bit better than those two, but I don't think it's the magic bullet to performance in AI traffic in Microsoft Flight Simulator.
Left heading 020 for speed, Scandinavian 290.
But I may be doing a comparison because I've been asked that question so many times. I may do a comparison video later on. But if you do want to see some figures, I don't know if you've caught my video earlier on today. There are some figures on there towards the end of the video comparing it to the sim with no traffic. Right, okay, so both engines have started good. Engine mode selector back to norm. Ground spoilers armed. Flaps set to 1. We'll get the transponder on. ECAM status we'll check here. We'll do a quick flight controls check. Full left, full right, and neutral. Full up, full down, and neutral. Rudder full left, full right, and back to neutral. We'll set the trim to 0.2 down. Auto brake gets set to max. 5,000 feet is set. We've got both flight directors on. Everything else looks good there. APU bleed off, APU master off as well. And we'll see if we can get a taxi clearance. Do a takeoff config test as well. Finnair 2 Juliet Alpha on the apron at Gothenburg, request taxi.
Finnair 2 Juliet Alpha, taxi to only point runway 03 by Juliet and Yankee.
Taxi to holding point, runway 03 via Juliet and Yankee, Finnair 2 Juliet Alpha. Right, off we go, chat. Well, not off we go. Get the engine anti-ice on, and we'll do the after-start checklist. Anti-ice is engine only. ECAM status is check, pitch trim is set, and rudder trim is neutral. After-start checklist complete. Taxi lights can come on. Release the parking brake, and off we go.
Finnair 4 Romeo X-ray, good evening, Sweden control radar contact.
But yes, guys, flight sim legend Captain Canada, indeed, indeed, indeed. Yeah, big fan of Captain Canada's streams. If you don't know who Captain Canada is, search him on YouTube and give him a subscription. He most certainly deserves it. I think it was from watching Captain Canada's streams that got me into first using X-Plane 11 and the Inibuilds. I think it was the Inibuilds Beluga stream that basically made me get X-Plane and get the Beluga immediately.
Direct stroke for RMP 19 area time 9714.
Okay, so taxi, we're going Juliet and Yankee. So Juliet first right here.
Moonraker 613, good evening, Sweden Control, go ahead.
Moonraker 613, 218, looking for clearance to Colorwood.
Oh, actually, no, it's not. We were parked right next to Juliet. I wonder if he... I wonder if he couldn't see exactly where we were. We were just a little bit ahead of Juliet. So... Oops, that's a parking stand. That's a parking stand there. Have I taxied too far here? Is that's not a taxiway, is it, chat? I am so... Oh, I was so distracted by... I'm going to blame you guys, chat, for that. In fact, I blame Captain Canada specifically. Right, we're going to have to do a 360 here, chat.
613, thanks, feedback right.
Fortunately, it's extremely quiet here, so I don't think we should have too many issues. I've definitely made this mistake before as well. Yeah, right. Easy one to do. Let's hopefully not hit a wing on this fence. I think we're just going to make it. Oh, easy game. Look at that. I can go straight ahead. Oh yeah, look down there, Zulu. Yeah, okay. Thankfully it's not busy here and we're on with a center controller, so he's probably not gonna say anything, I guess. And I suppose we might as well just crack on.
Jet time 9714, ready, descent flight level 100.
180, descent flight level 100, jet time 9714.
It's going to be 290 Foxtrot.
Right, okay guys. Let's forget that ever happened. Taxi checklist, flight controls are checked, flap setting is 1 + F, radar predictive wind shear on an auto. Engine mode selector is in norm, ECAM memo is takeoff and no blue. Taxi checklist complete. There is that big beautiful A320 Scandinavian about to take off. Right. Lovely stuff. Free beverages from Captain Canada. Let's go. Lovely. Lovely stuff. Globe Aviation, welcome to the chat. Left flight simming a while ago. Left flight simming a while ago. Is there any update for the A380? There is not as of yet. There is a freeware A380 being worked on, and it does look very good. But yeah, still not anywhere near completion as of yet. Did we miss that A330 taking off? Oh, we did. You guys probably saw it, to be fair.
Lufthansa 3 Uniform Juliet, Unicom 122 disseminate, bye bye.
Lufthansa 3 Uniform Juliet, Unicom 122 disseminate, bye.
This guy's putting in a massive shift here. He's been on, how long did we say he'd been on? 5 hours? 5 hours, 10 minutes, crikey. What a legend.
Sweden radar, very good evening with you, Finnair 22 Victor, passing flight level.
We were on time as well, chat, just 2 minutes under our departure time. So, love to see it. using the real world schedule as well today, so quite happy with that.
Climb flight level 280 and 22 Victor, thank you.
Berlin 6 Tango Alpha, contact and report assign Mach number to Helsinki, control on 121.3.
121.3 reporting Mach number.
Right guys.
Goodbye. Scanning 200 Foxtrot, also contact and report assign Mach number to Helsinki, control on 121.3.
Contact Helsinki on 121.3 and report Mach number. Thank you for your service, bye-bye.
Thanks for flying, goodbye. Finnair 2 Juliet Alpha, wind is 030 degrees, 8 knots, runway 03, clear for takeoff.
03, clear for takeoff, Finnair to Juliet Alpha. Lovely, great stuff. So we'll get the landing lights on, strobe lights on.
714, met report time stop, wind 050 degrees, 8 knots, it's
TCAS can come to TARA.
-2.
Line up checklist. Runway 03 is confirmed.
Transition level 6.
Packs are on. TCAS TARA. Line up checklist complete. Let's get some fuzz togas in the chat, guys. Fuzz togas. Oh, look at the camber on this runway here. Or is that just an illusion? Yeah, there is a bit of an adverse camber there.
714, descent altitude 5,000 feet. No traffic reported on outside control airspace 0 and control airspace below for another
Alright,
1.5
we'll go for a rolling takeoff here.
Roger, no reported traffic and descending 5,000 feet, yet Nana 714.
Just leave us up to 50%. Engines are stable. Let's go. Manflex 68, SRS runway, autothrust blue.
Okay, 2 Alpha, Robin for runway 04 left.
Flex set, airspeed live.
Record 613, taxi to Nippon, runway 03 via Juliet and Yankee.
Runway 03 London point via Juliet and Yankee, record 613.
V1 rotates. Positive rates. Gear up, nav. Lovely.
Jet time 714, descend to 2,600 feet, clear RMP approach, runway 19er.
Descent 2,600, cleared RMP 19er, yet Nana 714.
Leave a climb, thrust climb, auto thrust.
Taxi to stand 4 via Alpha Yankee Delta.
Get the ground spoilers disarmed. And the nose lights off. Release the crew. Oh.
Finnair 2 Juliet Alpha, report current altitude.
Current altitude 2,800 feet. Finnair 2 Juliet Alpha.
Finnair 2 Juliet Alpha.
Airspeed. Flap 0.
Climb flight level 150.
Climb flight level 150, Finnair 2 Juliet Alpha. Right, climb flight level 150, we'll pull set standard. Flight level 150 blue. Standard is set. I feel like the Fenix, like when I let go of my side stick, the nose is dropping. AP2.
Thank you, bye-bye.
Thank you, Jackson 16, good morning.
Thank you, bye-bye.
What a great controller. 5 hours he's calling it a day. We're going to 1228 now, unfortunately, chats. Okie dokes. Love to see it. Oh, I didn't turn the nose light off fully. Never mind. Don't think we're going to need the anti-ice.
Gothenburg traffic, motor record 613 and A320. We're currently taxiing down Yankee for runway 03 departure, departing in 2 minutes.
Right, love to see it. Open climb. I think open climb is probably going to give us the... it's not going to change anything really, is it? Because we're still thrust climb. Thrust climb. It's not going to give us anything more because of the... well, there's no restrictions or anything, is there? So... Right then, chat. Love to see it. Nice little departure there, I think. Oh, yeah. Yeah, buddy. Right then. Naylor, thank you very much for the sub. Stephen Holman. Cam Valerio. Ken, thank you guys all for the subs. Much appreciated. Welcome to the stream. Do you have to enter the quotation marks to enter the giveaway? Says Poutine Flyer. No, you don't. No. But it doesn't matter if you do. You'll still be entered. Terminator, welcome to the chat. How long is today's flight? It is about an hour. Michael89 asks, am I using 2 screens, one to play the sim and one to see your own YouTube stream? I actually have 3 screens in total. I have one for the sim, one for my charts and other bits and bats, and then I have another monitor which is actually a separate computer for the stream and the chat and things like that. I did 200 subscribers in 2 days. Holy crap. Well, thank you very much, guys, if you're a new subscriber to the channel. I really appreciate the support. I'm glad that you think my content is worth subscribing to. Yes, I do appreciate that, guys. Thank you so much. I wonder if it's a Swedish event. I didn't see any Swedish events on today, but then again, my memory may be serving me incorrectly. It looks like all ATC have gone offline over Sweden now, and then we've still got Helsinki control online, but they've only been on 47 minutes, so they might actually still be on when we arrive, which is nice. We'll have to see how we get on. Hey, Dave coming in with the 8.99 British pounds super chat. Thank you very much, Dave. That's super generous of you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Feeling the love today, chat. So thank you very much for all of your support. Right. Oh, God. Not paying any attention here. Where are we going? 350. Right, thrust climb, open climb. We nearly leveled off then, but I just managed to save it. Landing lights can come off as well as the seatbelt signs. Lovely stuff. That's it wrapped up for the climb. Enjoying the views too much, aren't we, chat? This has got to be the best though, hasn't it, really? But yeah, I'm not sure if there was another Swedish event on today. I'm not sure at all. Keep it up, I'll be at 30k in no time. That's a big jump up, but I'm going to try my best, that's for sure. High Resolution says, lifelong Boeing fan, recently bought the Fenix and love it, just don't tell anyone. Amazing, dude, amazing. Yeah, well, I think the Fenix is just such a fantastic simulation. So yeah, I mean, it's just brilliant. I absolutely love it. I mean, I am a little bit tipped towards Airbus myself, a little bit, personally, but I do really appreciate the Boeings as well. But the Fenix just feels like it just feels great as a simulation product. And I think that adds so much whether you like Airbus or Boeing or not. MPS Gaming uses 3 27-inch LG monitors. Crikey. That is a lot of monitor. What resolution are they, if you don't mind me asking? I like your streams because you're down to earth. Well, thank God. I'm glad. I'm glad you like the streams anyway, dude. I just try and, you know, I don't know. I just stream flight sim. That's all I do. How many knots of wind do I have? I have a 54 knot wind coming from 358. Yeah, mostly headwind component, unfortunately. Got another aircraft off to our right there, 8,700 feet above. Oh, look at that. Beauty. Beauty. Let's see. Dave, we're being nice because of the draw. Yeah, I mean, you know, it's always enticing for a giveaway, isn't it? You know, I'm the same. If I see a stream with a giveaway, I'm more likely to click on it. It's just how it is, isn't it? But yeah, best of luck to everyone in the draw. We'll do the draw once we land. Arrival time is expected 9:09 in the sim time, so just under 1 hour. And obviously once we've taxied in and parked at the gate, so I imagine it'll be just over an hour now until the draw. So apologies if I had to sort of keep people late. But I feel like this is the best way to do it, I think. On top of that, I feel like in a way it means that, you know, if there's someone out there, you know, we've got some very dedicated viewers on the channel, you know, I suppose the more dedicated viewers are going to have a little bit of extra luck by default, and they're not just popping in, entering the competition and just going away. So I feel like doing it at the end is a little bit of a reward for anyone who has, you know, bothered to either stick around or even come back into the stream at a later point. Airbus better. Very good, yeah. Very good. I do like Airbus, I can't lie. Really want the Fenix, just sadly cannot afford. Well, it's definitely worth saving up for, I think. If you're gonna get any complex airline or add-on, I think, you know, the Fenix is probably still the best you can get for this sim. The 737-600 is a great choice as well. You know, that is really, really good value for money. But if I didn't have the Fenix, I would probably wait until I could get the Fenix first, I think, just for a number of reasons. But yeah, I just think it's just a really, really polished simulation product, whereas obviously the PMDGs are still being, you know, iterated and added to. Ronnie, thank you very much for the sub, much appreciated. And we've got Tronchaluos. Chulos. Sorry about my pronunciation. But thank you very much for the sub. Much appreciated. No other Swedish event, just welcome to Helsinki, but it is a VATSIM Scandinavia event, so Sweden helps out. Ah, very good, very good. Yeah, I'd love to see it. I'd love to see it. I mean, it's always great to have full ATC online for your full trip, especially when you're not expecting them necessarily to be on, so that is just brilliant. What's the difference between the A320 and the Fenix? Quite a lot. Probably too much for me to describe, and probably in more ways than I am capable of describing, to be honest with you. The Fenix is just a more complete version of an Airbus simulation, whereas the A320 it is great, but there is, you know, still some things that are missing or requiring polish, and it's just not quite the same level of simulation. It's a bit difficult to quantify, but the A320 is still a work in progress, whereas the Fenix is more like a finished product. Who won the giveaway? Laurid, nobody has been announced yet. No, we're doing it after this flight at the end. Fenix is a great product. It's just a shame that the hardware integration is limited. Yeah, that is a bit of a shame, you know, for people who have setups like that, and I do feel for them. Yeah, it is such a shame because it is such a great add-on. One out of 10 Fenix or fly-by-wire, what do you think? I'm not sure what the question is there, Remy. Practically Geek, welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well, good to see you. Welcome indeed, another great YouTuber. Welcome indeed. 1440 resolution, very good. MPS Gaming, very good. Yeah, I really enjoy 1440. It's very, very nice. And I've got quite a strange monitor. Mine's a 25-inch, but it's 1440, so it just looks really, really crisp and nice. I remember when I upgraded to it, I was so impressed. It's down to earth because I'm from up north. Bloody lovely. Do the aircraft on FS traffic do the weird low passes of airports and missed approaches? They do, yes. They do, yeah. The low passes, to be honest, I haven't seen as much in FS traffic. I don't know if they've done some optimization on that aspect. But there is still a lot of missed approaches that happen. Mainly because that's because of the limitations in the AI system that Asobo have made for the sim so far. So unfortunately there is still a lot of that happens. So yeah, I don't think anyone's managed to get around that yet. Hopefully Asobo update it at some point in the near future. I also have the Just Fly BA146 and the CRJs. Yes, I do indeed. Yep. Yep, I've got yeah, all the CRJs and the BA146. Yeah, I would quite like to revisit the BA146. I think we've only flown that once on the stream, and it's had loads of big updates since I last flew it. What are my drone camera controls? How do I get the movement and zoom so smooth on the drone? I use an Xbox controller for a lot of the drone controls, so that probably helps. Fly-by-wire 6.3 out of 10, which much higher potential. It's unfinished, but it's improving. Yeah, I think I probably have to agree with that. I'd probably give it a 7, I think. You only use one monitor for Microsoft Flight Sim and other two for utilities. Yeah, very good. Yeah. I mean, I only use one for Microsoft Flight Sim. To be honest, with the stream and stuff, I couldn't really do a multi-monitor setup, but yeah, I mean, it's a good setup just having one dedicated to the sim. It gives you a lot of options. You don't have to have tons of stuff out on your desk, like tablets and whatnot. How does a draw work? Do I pick? No, I don't. Well, it's random based on... so I've got a little bot in the chat. You can see this little bot in the chat called Nightbot. Every time someone types in FS Traffic MSFS into the chat, it will log that name onto a giveaway page. So I'll just show you guys right here. So you've got the giveaway page here. You've got everyone entered into it. There's 160 people entered in currently. And basically all I have to do is click this button, roll it, and it will roll the dice and pick someone, basically. And that's it. Jay says, amazing stream, really enjoying it. I'm glad you're enjoying it, dude. Thank you very much for the kind words. How did I get the wing cameras? So the wing cameras in the Fenix, basically you just come around, open the door, just move the camera into the back, and then, you know, come back here and set up your camera angle and just save it as a custom camera. If you check your keybinds, there's some options for save custom camera, and you can save it that way. Just under 1,000 to go before we level off. And if you don't know how to actually move the camera like that, I know some people don't have that bound by default. If you look in your camera controls for translate cockpit camera and bind those, I have it bound to W, A, S, and D. Ray says, I find the updates to fly-by-wire has slowed since the Fenix came out. Yes, yeah, they definitely have, yeah. Yeah. But, yeah, I mean, I suppose... it obviously is a project run by volunteers, and, you know, the Fenix was what a lot of people were looking for, I think, out of the fly-by-wire. And, you know, potentially some focus has come away from that. Visuals in Microsoft Flight Sim are definitely wild. It's nice to see air traffic finally coming around between mods and this. Yeah, agreed. Yeah, I was super. Words can't describe how excited I was when AIG first released. Yeah, and now we're here. We've got 3 to choose from. It's great. Then we can't wait for the 767. Yeah, I'm very interested to see more on that one. That looks very intriguing. It uses the Salty mod, right, for its systems. Sasha, no worries at all. No worries at all. Welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. Right, old cruise. Right. So then, chat. We'll have a look at the arrival in a moment. Let me just see if I can... Oh, see daisies. See if I can get to the bottom here. Phoenix is a regular A320 200, right? It's not a Neo, I think. Yeah, the Phoenix is a A320 CEO, so yeah, just a normal A320 with the original engine option with the I've totally forgotten what type of engines are on it. It's not IAEs. It's CFM56 engines on the Phoenix. A330 is my first favorite aircraft. I use it in X-Plane 12. Ah, yes, they included that by default, didn't they, in the in X-Plane 12. Has there been any improvements to it in terms of like any mod groups or anything, making it a bit more complex? Because I did fly that on the demo and it was pretty rough. Although it did look great, I won't lie. Mr. Level D 767. I've heard some good things about that, although I never used FSX. Tabugman says, ladies and gentlemen, on your right hand side is Lake Vatten. Very good. Is it this one down here, or have we actually already passed it? I know I'm a bit late with messages. Sweden's second largest but deepest lake. Very, very good. How deep is it? Do you know how deep it is? Yeah, this is also very good, Roy, about the fly-by-wire. Fly-by-wire have a lot of, you know, little quality of life things that I think are really, really well done. Like, I think the tablet is just absolutely brilliant. I think aside from the features, the actual UI and design of the flypad in the A320 is it's actually better than the Fenix, I think. I think the Fenix is just a bit too... Because it's got all the animations between the different menus and stuff, it just feels a bit sluggish. But the features it provides are absolutely brilliant. It's just, I think the design needs a little bit of work. Do you have to select a departure and arrival airport to see the AI traffic? Well, you have to set a initial departure. Yes, you can spawn in the air, I suppose, of course, but obviously select a departure as you normally would do, and then yes, you do have to. Well, actually, no, you don't. You don't need to set an arrival airport to see the AI traffic. But if you want to see the AI traffic arriving at the same airport that you are, for example, then you do need to put it in. You will see some traffic if you fly around just, you know, willy-nilly. Can't wait for Just Flight to update the FMS in the 146. Yeah, that'd be really nice. Can't wait for that one. Can't understand how to turn your view in the drone camera. You want to check your key bindings and just make sure you've got the bindings set to the... you need to set the yaw. You need to set yaw and pitch if you want to turn it around at all. Xbox controller is essential for any cinematic videos or trailer type Microsoft Flight Simulator videos. Yeah, I agree. I agree. Practically Geek, you've done some fantastic ones on your channel, and yeah, I fully agree with that. Fully agree. I did actually try with my last video when I was doing the stuff for FS Traffic. I actually tried binding some of the drone camera controls to a couple of joysticks, and to be honest with you, it didn't work out that well. I think there's something strange about the drone camera axes that you can bind that it just doesn't really, you don't really seem to get much benefit from actually putting it on a joystick. Or at least a joystick with more travel than an Xbox controller. Captain Rami, welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you. Welcome indeed. Quotation marks not needed. No. And it doesn't matter if you did put them or you didn't put them. It will still recognize it. First iteration of the 767 is already released, isn't it? I don't know. Is it? I thought they'd just announced it just this week. Excuse me. Let's see. It's honestly... Hang on. It's honestly quite disappointing how few aircraft are included. The lack of freighters as well as the 75s and 76 is quite galling. Yeah, I mean, there definitely is less to what we're used to from the other offerings that are out now. Certainly, there is. But I suppose that's the price you pay for the way that Just Flight have done it. And obviously there is also that commercial pressure as well that I think has probably led them to decide to release it before doing more models, etc. That being said, there are plans to add the 757s, the 767s, and I believe freighters as well. The model library essentially, it's not final, so they're going to release updates, free updates to customize in the future for additions to it. So I'm sure it will get there to a point where they can add in everything that everybody wants, but there's always, to some people it matters a lot. For example, I had someone who commented on the video today who said that that's the main type of aircraft that goes into their local airport where they fly out the most. So that's obviously, a big issue for them. But for me, for example, I fly out of tons of different airports all over the world. And a lot of them are airports where there's maybe not so many heavy aircraft, especially 757s, pretty rare. So it's not really as big of a deal for me. So it always depends on your perspective, I suppose, and how much that matters to you. But that being said, like I say, they are planning to add them, so maybe just wait a little bit. When is the winner getting picked? When we land and get parked up at a stand. So in about just under an hour. It's over 200 meters deep. Crikey. That is deep. Just trying to think what the depth of the deepest lake here in England is, but I can't think what it is off the top of my head. They made a Neo of it. Oh really? Wow. But the model is pretty good. The model is great, yeah, in the 330 and X-Plane 12. But the MCDU, yeah, the MCDU is very strange. Very strange. It's more stable, more FPS. Good to hear. Glad to hear. Glad to hear. I may pick it up at some point in the future, but at the moment I'm really enjoying Microsoft Flight Sim. I don't really see any need to get X-Plane 12 at the moment. Main thing that tempts me is the tallest aircraft, but I don't think it tempts me enough. Although I do already own them, it's just a case of getting the upgrade, I think. Yeah, maybe later in the year, potentially. We'll see. Struts, welcome to the chat, dude. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you. What have you missed? Absolutely all sorts, mate. It's been mad in here today. Mad. However, we do have a giveaway going on. We do have a giveaway, which I see you've entered anyway. Great stuff. All right, then. Well, I think we should probably have a look at the arrival into Helsinki here. Just before we get too far along here. Let's just check the ATIS one more time. Information Echo. Arrival runway 04 left. Could be the Lakut 8 Bravo or Maro 6 Bravo. So I'll tell you what we'll do is we'll have a word now with the center controller, because we're sort of coming into his airspace. One, 2, 1, 3. It's very quiet in Helsinki now, holy. Let me just check on Navigraph actually how far away we are from his control zone. Yeah, we're not too far out actually. Let's have a word then. Helsinki control, very good evening. Finnair 2, Juliet Alpha, flight level 350. We're inbound RIRIP and information Echo for Helsinki.
Good evening, Finnair to Juliet Alpha. Unfortunately, I need to close now. I need to wake up in 4 hours to the work, so I'll continue Unicorn 1228, runway 04 left in Zinertek, and no reported traffic.
Great stuff. Thank you. No worries. You get some sleep and sleep well, mate. Thank you.
Thanks, flying. See you next time. Good night.
Good night. Right, 1228 it is. So, let's get this plugged in ourselves then. So, it's going to be 04 left. And we want, probably, as we said, Just going to check out the charts because this Maro 6 Bravo might be... I mean, they're very, very similar. Just go for Lakut 8 Bravo. We'll insert that. And then the approach via for 04 left. We can choose Ruli. Let's see. Ruli's just going to give us a bit of an extended final. We'll choose that anyway. It's fine. I think we've probably got a disco in there as well. We do. We'll leave that in. Well, it's a bit strange it's drawn out this really big line here. I'm not quite fairly certain that's not supposed to be there. Let's just go into plan view and just see what is actually occurring. Right, yeah, so it's just got... Yeah, okay, that is supposed to be there, actually, yeah. That's fine. It's because we've got that manual leg. Right, that's cool. No worries, I'll leave that in there then. Got someone else next to us, 5,000 feet above. Let's see where they're headed, actually. It's what I'm thinking about doing is just giving ourselves a bit of a shortcut here. Seeing as though it's very quiet. I'm not actually seeing anyone else on... on Sim Aware. So I wonder if maybe they've not got a flight plan or something. This guy who's actually... What is my zoom level here? Okay, zoom level's massive, so... I know they are still fairly... Unless they've not... Yeah, they might not have a flight plan filed, maybe? Tell you what we'll do, though, is once we get to RIRIP... I think what I might do is that the best idea? Yeah, I think maybe once we get to RIRIP, we maybe just put ourselves on a... put ourselves on direct to final, and I'll cut off that whole procedure there. The traffic is very, very quiet at Helsinki. There's one aircraft, 2 aircraft on the ground due to leave, and one's just arrived, so that's that. There's no one else in the air that look close to us that are due to arrive, so I can't really see too many issues with that. So what we'll do is we'll go EFHK 04 left, stick that in there, get our distance. We've got 170 miles to go in a straight line. Airport elevation is 180 feet. So 105, we're going to need about 115 miles to descend. And we do have a bit of a tailwind actually, so we'll call it 120 miles to descend. So we'll just do our top of descent based on this guy here. Right, cool. We'll do an arrival briefing, although we aren't going to fly the Star really, so it's going to be a bit of a short briefing, but we'll do it anyway. So, looking at Navigraph here, I'm just going to show you what we're going to do here because it's so quiet. As you can see, so little traffic on here. All the green planes are VATSIM users. You can see there's so little traffic. So what we're going to do instead is we are going to come inbound to Ririp, which is here. And then we're going to give ourselves a direct to Ruli, which is here. That's on final. So we're going to basically miss out the Star. And then we're going to come on to the ILS for 04 left. So this is the ILS for 04 left. This is the 11-1 charts. Localizer frequency is identify hotel Tango Victor with 111.9er. Final approach course 038 degrees and the final approach fix 2,300 feet at MPEV. Minimum 334 feet and the runway elevation slightly lower than the airport elevation of 180 feet. 134. Highest MSAs in the southwest, 2,200 feet. So 2,200 feet. And then the ILS itself, platform altitude is 2,300 feet. Glide slope descent angle is 3 degrees. Pappy to the left of the runway, and like we said, minimum is 334. We already said that. If we have to go around it, straight ahead to 580 feet, then turn left onto 335, climb into 2,000. So 2,000 feet being the go around altitude. Transition level, we don't know. Obviously ATC are offline. We could probably check the previous ATIS and just see if it's still on there, but I don't think it is. It isn't. It might be in the Fenix actually. Let's just quickly see. Transition level 60. Okay, fine. So they're using 60, which is 1,000 feet above the transition altitude. And then arriving, we're going to come in on 04 left here. What we'll probably do is, because again it's quiet and hang on a sec, guys. Sorry about this. Yeah, so we'll just roll out all the way to the end of the runway and vacate at Whiskey Delta. We'll taxi round on to Delta, and then we'll follow Delta all the way to our parking stand, crossing runway 2 to left. And our parking stand is going to be stand 15. So come down Delta like so. So that's the briefing. Should give us a nice shortcut coming in. So I can probably get set up for it now. So we've got 130 miles to go, so we don't have to descend just yet, but we'll start thinking about it fairly soon. We'll just use the meta because that might be a little bit more up to date. So we've got QNH 1020, temperature of -1, and wind 320 at 7. -1 and 320 at 7. Transition flight level is flight level 60, and the minimums are going to be 334. We'll go for a config 3 landing because we want a long rollout. Go landing flap 3, and we don't really need to do a landing calculation, do we? Really, we're going to use the whole length of the runway, to be honest. So I'm not even gonna. I might do that in a second, but I'm absolutely. Oh, we need to start descending in a minute. Yeah, I just need to nip away for a minute though, guys. So I'm going to start the descent. We'll initially go down to 10,000. We'll pull for open descent. So thrust idle open descent, and I'll be back with you in a second. Right, we're back. Oh, I made a coffee earlier on when I had my break. I never drank it. Dear me. Right, let's see. Carrying on with the messages. Yeah, that's also a great way to move around the cockpit, though. I have those bound too, but I find I rarely use it. You don't need to put the quotation marks when entering the competition. I'm pretty sure the infamous Captain Sim has a 767 out now. Yeah, I think he may do, actually. I don't even know. I must admit, I did buy his 777-300 for screenshots and cinematics because the exterior model isn't too bad. Yeah, I think the exterior model does look pretty good. I've seen some very impressive screenshots with it. Definitely, yeah. Not sure if I would buy it just for that reason, though. Beautiful views out the window right now. Beautiful. Right, we've passed through Ririb now. And we'll give ourselves a direct to Ruli. Now I'll just do a quick Unicom. I haven't got it yet, Plague to the Geek. Maybe you will win the maybe you'll win the giveaway. You don't have to buy it. Just having a break from flying airlines in a minute. Recently picked up the 310R, the 404AW and Black Square King Air overhaul. Yeah, to be honest, I've been tempted for the 414 and even the the King Air overhaul, but I'm just yeah, I just don't have enough time to learn new aircraft at the moment. I'm enjoying this too much, to be fair. Wastwater, England's deepest lake, lies in Wasdale to the west of the national park, 79 metres deep. Ah, got you. Yeah, I knew it was Wastwater, but I didn't know how deep it was. Captain Rami says, I just purchased Just Flight FS Traffic. Do I need to install both? Yes, you do, yeah. One of them is for the fleet, so the models and the liveries, and then the other one is for the module and the various other bits that come with FS Traffic. Different in Helsinki now compared to a few hours ago. It certainly is. It's so quiet now. Like, I wasn't expecting it to be this quiet at all for the return at all. I thought there'd still be some stragglers about, but seems to be nobody. He did sound tired, didn't he? He did sound very tired. This was so wild from when I was a kid. Yeah, fully agree. Fully agree. During events, the routing is always Abami, Evadi, Divam, and the Divam Star. Oh, very good. Good to know. I'll bear that in mind for next time. Controller fell asleep and woke up after I gave him a call. I mean, low-key, it did sound like he'd just woken up a little bit. Poor guy. FS Traffic has some annoying bugs. If you reset traffic while on the ground, good luck getting it back without a full sim restart. Are you removing the traffic before you reset it, or are you just clicking reset? I know we have had some issues with that in development, but it's working fine for me on the latest few builds. Sometimes it does take a few minutes to actually re-inject it all. Once you've removed it. I just finished to write 65 Italian verbs and a phrase for every verb. I'm pretty sad. I can imagine. Crikey. Crikey. Just Flight, welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you. Welcome indeed. Hopefully Just Flight can answer some questions that we have, if anyone has them. Right, how are we doing on the descent here? So, 60 miles to go, should be about flight level 180. We're a bit below that, which is fine because we need some time to slow down as well. So we're looking good. Auto brake low, we decided we were going to go for, didn't we? So we'll select that as well. What is the fuzzy pad? The fuzzy pad, the fuzz pad is it's just a stream overlay. If you type in exclamation point fuzz pad, but it's just essentially an overlay for the stream that shows my second monitor in a slightly more immersive way for you guys on the stream. That's all it is. Pierre Bromley, welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. Welcome indeed. How do you get Navigraph for free? You can't get it for free. It's paid subscription. Can you make FS Traffic have cargo and corporate jet traffic when AIG and FSLTL models are all these flight plans missing? Oh, that's a good question, actually. Yeah, that is a good question. Well, because the models aren't there, I would imagine you would have to add in some of the routes for the new, if you're going to add cargo models in and things like that. Maybe just Flight can answer that one for you. How does FS traffic compare to FS LTL? Zavi, I've answered that one so many times this evening. It might be worth just scanning back in the stream to when we were on the ground at Gothenburg about an hour ago, an hour and 8 minutes ago, and then you might find the answer there. Will Just Games, thank you very much for the kind words. I sit on the right because that's the way I have my controls set up on my desk. That's really all it is. We're carrying down to flight level 60. There for about 20 minutes. It's been a long day. I can imagine. Well, congratulations anyway to Just Flight on their launch for FS traffic. I hope everything has gone well for you on the back end and it's all been nice and smooth. But yeah, big congratulations. Ryan, welcome to the chat. Good to see you. Yeah, been hovering in the background. I'm doing very well. Yeah, thank you very much for asking. How are you doing, Ryan? Ben, welcome to the chat as well. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you. I'm doing very well, thank you. Yeah, my voice is starting to get a little bit croaky, a little bit strained from talking here for over 5 hours. But yeah, doing good. What do I think about FS traffic? Again, that's something I've answered so many times today, but yeah, I think it is great. I think the best thing to do is if you watch my video that I posted earlier today, I give some of my initial thoughts and impressions on there. And yeah, I don't think my opinion has changed too much or at all since I made that video, which I only completed last night, by the way. So yeah, worth a look. Right, flight level 100. Get the landing lights on and the turn-off lights on. Seatbelt signs can come on now. That aircraft that was on at TCAS, they seem to have disappeared. So I think we're not going to run into them, which is nice. Let's see how we're doing on the profile. We've got 36 miles to go. So we're doing pretty well. I think we're just right about on profile there. Although probably descending quite a bit too quick now. So let's just slow that down a bit. So VS 1000 speed. And we might as well clear ourselves down to the platform altitude of 2,300 feet. Lovely. And we shall do... Crikey. Good thing that wasn't an open container then. I've just knocked my water bottle over onto basically on top of my computer. It's a good thing it wasn't open. Right. Okay, dokes, let's just double check the METAR once again. 011. So we'll set the altimeters. Hello? Oh, I'm pulling, aren't I? Clearly been a long day. 1011. 1011. So, approach checklist bar F is set, 1011. Seatbelt signs are on. Minimums are set, 334. Auto brake is low. Engine mode selector is in normal. Approach checklist complete. Hey, Steph, welcome to the chat. Welcome, I hope you're doing well. Say hi to Katie for me. How do you participate in the giveaway? You just have to type FS Traffic MSFS in the chat. If you check the pinned message, it's all in there. She says hello. Great. Lovely. Aaron says, I was just about to ask, is there going to be any paint kits? I would be a lot of fun to make some special deliveries. Good question. Just Flight, are you still in the chat? Perhaps they'll be able to shed some light on that one. I was actually wondering about that one myself. Right, how are we doing? Bang on profile. Absolutely chilling. Nothing much to do here. Excuse me. My throat is starting to feel very sore now. Where's this flight off to? Owen is wondering. We're just about to land in Helsinki in Finland, Steph. Yeah, I'm not sure if I'm not sure if Just Flight is still here, Aaron, but I'm not aware of there being any paint kit currently. And I'm not sure if there's any plans for it, but maybe they'll be able to comment on that at some point in the near future. Oh, they are still here. Very good. Paint kits for FS Traffic. Yes, that's what the question is. Yep. Very good. Very good. Right. 5.3 miles to go to Ruli. Let's assume we've been cleared for the approach. So we'll arm approach. We've got Loke Blue, Glide Slope Blue, Cat 3 single. And we're going to do flaps 3, remember. Can I see the airport though? That is a question. I can't see it just currently. That's not it there, is it? No. It must be somewhere here. Get in there. Very snowy here in Helsinki. I feel like these displays are looking very dim now that it's so bright out here. Lockstar. And we've just gone through the decel point. We're decelerating to the green dot speed. That's all great. Ah, there was no link there, Just Flight. There was no link. It might have been... It doesn't say it's been moderated out, but if you want to try it again, then I'll try and make sure it comes through. Or if... I don't know the best way to do it other than that. Right. Okay, so we're about to level off at 2,300 feet.
2,500.
2,500 checked. Might as well crank the volume now, seeing as though we don't have any ATC. Alt start. Helsinki traffic. Finnair 2 Juliet Alpha is established on the ILS for 04 left Helsinki traffic. There we are. There's the airport. There's the runway. Quite a bit of oscillating going on here, which is rather strange. Let's just have a quick... Oh my days. Oh, I did not mean to press that. Oh god. Do we still have the ILS tuned? No, we don't. Oh my god. Oh, crikey. Oh dear, oh dear. Well, we can still fly the ILS anyway. That shouldn't be an issue. I just don't know if we're going to be able to use the... I don't think our final speeds are going to be in there for the approach. Oh no, it's still there. We'll go config 3. We'll just stick the minimum in. I can't believe I pressed that by mistake. Thankfully, the weather's not too shabby here, so we should be alright. Anyway, we'll get flaps out. Speed is checked. Flaps set to 1. Go around altitude. 3,000 feet is set. We'll get both autopilots in. I am going to drop the gear now because that's totally distracted me, and we're very high and very fast now. Still bumping up and down like this, though. I don't quite understand that. Right, flap set to 2, speed is checked. Jeez, what's with all the hate, man? Flight Force. it was a complete accident, that. Come on, my guy. Right, speed is checked, flap set to 3, we're at 1,000 feet, we are stabilized.
1,000.
1,000 feet is checked. Landing checklist, ECA memo, we'll just pretend is landing no blue. Landing checklist complete. Let's go. Autopilot disconnect. Auto thrust disconnect.
$100 above. 500.
400 feet is checked. We're stable. Visual.
Minimum.
Continue. Land.
$300.
Well, there is a bit of wind though. There's a little bit of crosswind from the left. In fact, quite a decent bit of crosswind. Oh, I forgot to record it as well, chat. Come on now.
50, 40, 30, 20. Retard.
Oh! Slidey.
Traffic, Scandinavian 29 Fox.
Right, spoilers, reverse green, decel.
Helsinki traffic.
Reverse is stowed onto manual brakes. Just let it roll out to the end here. Whew. Crikey. I think that was probably a little bit harder than what I would have liked there, but I'm going to fully blame the fact that I can't believe I clicked that button. Holy moly. That is wild. God damn it. I can't believe I pressed that. Jeez Louise. Anyway, at least we were fairly stable, at least when it happened, so it was quite easy to just carry on the ILS and have relatively little issues. What does 2 dots in the middle through the windows do?
Helsinki traffic, Scandinavian 29 Foxtrot, taking off runway 04 right, Helsinki traffic.
As in these dots right here. My iPad is just constantly turning on and off right in front of me here. What I use to control the stream, and that's also super distracting. Right, let's vacate. Woo, right, let's get the flaps up. Spoilers disarmed. Get the landing lights off now. Taxi light on. We'll get the APU master on. Cool. APU starts. Strobe can come off as well. Landing flap 3 can come off. Beautiful. Look at the Scandinavian going over there. Very nice. Right. TCAS TARA can come off. We'll get transponder to auto. Radar and predictive wind shear can come off as well. Rudder trim is 0. That's all looking good. After landing checklist, radar and predictive wind shear are off. After landing checklist is complete. And we're just following this taxiway down and round to our stand. Nice and easy. Yes, I reset the FMS, the commentator, yeah. I can't believe I managed to do that, to be honest. I think what I did was I thought I'd moved the mouse away from that button, and then I clicked again. But I clearly didn't move the mouse enough, and it just still activated it. This is what happens, chat, when you've been streaming for 5 hours. Oh, look at that. There's a CRJ off there. Beautiful. I will say I don't appreciate, though, being called a rookie for quite a simple and complete accident. Dear me. Right. Where are we here? Oh, I've actually vacated a bit early. Oh well, doesn't matter. Runway is clear. We'll get the strobe lights on anyway. And we'll crack them off again. Having actual winter textures in winter is such an awesome thing to see in games now. Yeah, it is great. I mean, I think the winter textures as well at Helsinki here by MK Studios, I think they are quite a bit better than some of the airports' winter textures we've seen. But nevertheless, I do still find a lot of airports in the sim have far too much snow coverage. Unfortunately, there's no way to really prevent that, unfortunately. Right, who's ready for the giveaway anyway? Crikey, I can't believe we've still got over 100 viewers in the chat after that landing. Either you guys really want FS traffic, or I'm just extremely entertaining, which I feel like it's probably going to be the former. Duke Dan Gaming, welcome indeed. First time indeed. Love to see it. J Daddy, welcome. Carl, welcome back. Glad to see you again. I'm glad you guys enjoyed the flight. If you have enjoyed the flight, then please do consider hitting the thumbs up button. And GSX is not working again. Right, so we want to be stand 1-5, which is just a little bit further down here, but nevertheless, we'll just have to do without... We'll just have to do without GSX again, I guess. I think that was stand 15 there. I think I've just gone past it. Oh, this one might be. It's so difficult to tell because the ground markings are... Oh, there we go, stand 15. Right, lovely. Those lights off. Are we on Unicom? Yes, we are. Aussie, yeah. No one online. Absolutely dead. Just have to self-marshal. Right, parking brake sets. APU to veil. Both the engines can come off. Beacon light off, seatbelt signs off, fuel pumps can come off as well. APU bleed will stick on temporarily. We'll get the transponder set to off as well. Jetway is connecting. We're not going to bother with GSX because it's not working, and we'll commence the D-board. Ground crew should have put the external power in place now, which it is, so we'll turn that on and turn the APU bleed off, and we'll open the door. Oh, the door's been open the whole flight. Oopsie daisies. Right, parking checklist. Parking brake and chocks are set. Engines are off, wing lights are off, fuel pumps are off, parking checklist complete. Right, there we go. Lovely stuff. Okay, dokes then. So, before we go any further, let's just have a quick look at that landing rate real quick. I know a few of you have done some predictions, but to be quite honest, it's probably not even worth it. What have we got here? We've got a 484 feet per minute landing rate there with 1.08 G, so not terrible on the G-force, and 129 knots. That's got to be my hardest landing I've done in quite some time. And then the full landing report is that, yeah, I mean, we were touchdown zone center line, so there is always that. So it was a safe landing, that's for sure, but just a little bit on the hard side. Still not that, you know, terribly hard, you know. 484 is quite a positive touchdown, but it's still nowhere near going to be causing issues with the plane. I don't think, to my knowledge, so yeah, that's not that bad, I suppose, considering all of the mess up that we had on the final approach there. Right, okay. Let's come outside. The reverse is open there. Wait, what? Oh no, it's just a shadow. Oh, this aircraft doesn't even have reverses like that anyway, does it? Right, chat. Okay, so last chance to enter the competition. If you haven't already, then now is your last chance. Would I recommend buying GSX? Yes and no. Yes and no. In short, I'm not gonna. To be honest, I do enjoy it when it works, but right now I'm feeling like there's some weird stuff going on with it. So it's just feels a bit inconsistent on occasion. So it's if you have money to burn, I wouldn't say it's it's a bad add-on, and it is enjoyable, and the developer updates it quite often. So there's that. But at the same time, yeah, it can be a little frustrating sometimes. Right, last chance, guys, to enter the giveaway. If you don't know how to enter, you just type in the chat FS Traffic MSFS, and that's it. And we're going to roll it in exactly 60 seconds. I'm going to start a timer on my watch in just a moment. Right, we're counting down. Entering it more than once doesn't give you any more chance either. No, it doesn't. You only need to type it once. Crikey, 204 entries so far. 204 entries. We've got 15 seconds. Hit the like button as well while you're at it. You might as well. Right, 10 seconds. 5 seconds. Right, off we go. I'm rolling now. Okay, the winner is Felix. Felix, are you in the chat? They need to be in the chat though to win. I don't know if I've seen their name fairly recently, so we'll give them a few minutes to see if they can say hello. I do need them to be here in the chat to claim the prize though, and I don't see any messages from them just yet, so it could be a potential re-roll. I'm just going to have a look at the list of chatters. I don't actually see them in the chat list either. Right, we'll give them 1 minute to make an appearance. Right. Like winning the lottery, but like dying a day before. Fortunately, hopefully it doesn't feel quite that bad. Right, I don't think they are here, unfortunately. I'm sorry, Felix, if you do watch this back, but it does state in the competition that's been going through the chat all through the stream today that you do need to be here, so I am going to re-roll it. The next winner is Mave64. Are you in the chat still, Mave? I don't know if Mave is still here. I haven't seen them speak in the chat recently either, to be honest. I do know Mave though. Mave is one of the testers at FSLTL. But not sure if they're here either. Oh dear, oh dear. Maeve, I'm sorry. We're going to have to re-roll it. We're going to have to re-roll it. Third time lucky, guys. We're rolling it again. Nathan Blythe, are you in the chat? Please be in the chat. Nathan. I think Nathan is here. I think I see him. He's here! Yes! Let's go! Nathan, congratulations, my friends. You've won 1 copy of FS Traffic from Microsoft Flight Simulator. Very well done. And thank you to everyone who entered. Thank you to everyone for sticking with us for the stream today. I know it's been... it's felt like it's been a bit of a slog. It's been quite a full-on stream for me, at least. And I think maybe a little falling apart a little bit at the end there. But I hope you guys enjoyed nevertheless. Yeah, I'm glad you guys... so yeah, big congratulations to Nathan, of course. So Nathan, what you need to do to win, to claim... Well, I mean, you're here, you've claimed the prize. But what I need you to do, ideally now, is to either come to my Discord... which you can find a link to in the description of this video. You can come to my Discord, come to either my Facebook page or my Instagram page, and send me a direct message on either of those. And just let me know your email address, and I will forward it on to Just Flight, and they will add it to your Just Flight account. You do need to have a Just Flight account to begin with, so just make sure you make an account on Just Flight if you don't have one already, and then make sure you do that before you send me the email address, and then we can get it added to your account. Is that all okay with you, Nathan? Are you able to access Facebook, Instagram, or Discord? You're already in the Discord. Great stuff. Okay, well, send me a message on there. Let me know your email address. Great stuff. I've got your message. Fantastic. Make sure you got a Just Flight account, and then let me know the email address associated with that account, and we'll get it sorted. Congratulations once again, Nathan. Guys, thank you so much for tuning in. I apologize if I've missed any questions or anything that you may have asked in the recent past, but I don't think I'm going to get a chance to get through to them today. I think there's just so many chat messages I'm not going to be able to. Unfortunately, I didn't record a replay for this landing, but what we can do is we can watch the landing in Gothenburg, which was fortunately quite a bit more pleasing than the one just here in Helsinki. So we'll have a watch of that replay, and then we're going to wrap it up. We're going to be streaming again on Sunday, so if you do have any questions, feel free to join the chat then, and I'm more than happy to answer them live, or drop them in a comment on the on my video, or alternatively, feel free to drop by into the Discord and have a word with me there, and we can chat there. So let's have a look at the replay then, shall we? Just going to take a minute to load all of the scenery. There we are, on final. Love to see it. Right, here we go then. This is the landing in Gothenburg earlier in the stream today. Hasn't extended the flaps, although I think they might actually be coming out. Oh, they are actually coming out. Great stuff. little bit low over the threshold there. And down. Oh, there's the bounce. I actually touched before the aiming point. But we held the attitude there and it worked out quite well. The thrust reverses didn't work on that one. In fact, they came out on one side, but not on the other for some reason. And the rat is out, but that is obviously just a replay issue. It's nothing to do with the actual configuration of the plane. Let's just watch that one more time. Boink. Held the attitude and just settled down. Not too bad, really. I mean, definitely not my greatest landings I've ever done in the Fenix in the stream today, but not that terrible, you know. Still centerline touchdown zone, which is ultimately the main goal. So yeah, not too shabby at all. I think I can live with those kind of landings. Right then, chat. So we're going to play it out with the view from the cabin here. Hopefully those spoilers go down. I don't think they will, actually. It's a bit bugged. Now, the spoilers are not going to go down, unfortunately. Let me see if I can fix that real quick. Ignore all the warnings. Nope, we'll just have to ignore them. In fact, we'll go to this view where you can't really see them as much. Right then, chat. That's going to be it from me for today. Leave a like on your way out if you haven't already. Thank you very much for, crikey, 192 likes today. Thank you so much for watching, everybody. Once again, I hope you enjoyed. Have a fantastic evening wherever you are in the world. And I'll catch you in the next one. Bye for now.